Hello.
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 Get out of my sandwich.
I need a
No.
calculator.
Same wavelength. I like it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what I thought. That begs the question.
What question?
The sheets are being funky.
I do not have a fern camera.
I don't either.
Eating real quick.
It has a noms.
Eating a little snack.
My bad.
Has in some nom-noms. Okay, sorry. I was just double checking some numbers. Because sheets do be fucky at the moment. But we good. We good.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, just make sure like you double check all your stuff in your sheets. Just at the end of every session and before every session, because sheets have been a bit wonky recently, especially with hit points.
Yep.
So, yes. I was a bad DM and I forgot to check one of the NPCs.
Whoops.
One of the NPCs out of.
Right, I feel like
Millions.
missing one out of the grand plethora that is this game is really not that big of a deal.
Yes, so, hi, hello, we're here. It's a thing that we do regularly enough.
Hell yeah.
It looks like at the moment the schedule for October is going to be as is for the first time in months. So it should be every other weekend through October. So this weekend, then in 2 weeks, and then on the 30th. I think it's what, the 2nd, 16th, and 30th or something like that. Numbers are hard, man. Fern's giving me that look as if he says he doesn't know if he's gonna make it. But yeah, so as far as I know, everything should be fine this month and potentially next month, which is exciting. But obviously scheduling and everything goes up on our Twitter. I think that's the main thing we need to mention about scheduling stuff. I believe Wither has something to say.
Yeah, hang on, let me get that heckin' thing open here. I mean, well, you can see it actually right here on my overlay. For those of you in the stream, we have new rattan art, and actually, I think if I just open my character sheet, I put it in there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It's very pretty.
yes, there's our
There.
girl.
It's very cool. We've been throwing it all over Twitter this past week. And sharing Emily's tag because Emily is amazing, as always.
Yeah.
She's done amazing work.
Yeah, joy to work with every time.
We're working on something else potentially soon. That's exciting. So keep peeled for that. Sorry, I'm trying to do the Twitter thing while I'm talking.
Oh, I could have done it. You could have just told me.
That's okay.
Make sure you spell my race right, because I didn't do that earlier and I had to redo the tweet.
I copied and pasted, so if it's wrong, it's your fault.
Wait, from the one that I posted earlier today?
No, the one that you posted, or like the one that you corrected.
Oh no.
I made sure I tweeted it out from the right Twitter.
We spelled it right! We spelled it right!
I didn't check. Excuse me.
Oh my Lanta!
But yes, Emily does a fantastic job.
Yes.
We're looking to get something else commissioned relatively soon, I believe. And I know that Fern has something in the works too, which I'm really fucking excited about.
I'm very excited about it too.
I am buzzing, like internally. I'm like, I'm so excited. You have no idea. Like fucking Jesus. My everything is like screaming. So I'm
I
excited
want you to
for
know I
that.
reprinted all of my notes in preparation for being here.
If I had a printer, I would have handed out handheld notes too.
Sometimes
don't
it's just I don't know why. I just find things faster in
On paper, me too.
I can't. Yeah, but there's a control F. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Control F requires typing,
Yes.
you know? Like,
Yes.
and then remember, like, for example, getting the accents in certain words, or place names, or people names. Or just looking it up on paper, you can color code it with highlighters. It's fucking great. I need a printer. Christmas presents, there you go.
Okay, I'll Amazon you one. What did you get your DM for Christmas?
Printer.
What, like a 3D printer for minis?
No,
a
just
standard printer.
It's like a paper printer.
Standard, like, normal printer.
Was it
office
even like a
printer.
fancy one? Just, you know,
Oh,
just a
like one of
printer.
those big ones where you can make the giant maps and everything?
No.
Just 8.5 by
It's
11.
Yeah,
Normal.
a standard printer.
yeah. Just, you know. I
Anyway.
apologize if there's any soft barking in the background. Willow is currently upstairs. But the hound has just started going off outside, so if there's anything, I apologize. I'll
Did
do
you
my
make a
best
note
to-
of it?
Huh?
Did you make a note of
Oh
it?
yeah, I did. I have a whole like set of post-it notes over here with everything these.
Good. I mean, my demon might scream at some point too.
That's
That-
nothing new.
Yeah, we're used to that. Yes, who wants to fight for recap?
I do. I always want to.
You want to fight for recap?
Yeah, I'll do recap.
You want to fight? Okay.
You want to fight?
Uh-huh.
You want to do rollies?
Rollies!
Oh, Fern.
I can still roll a 1.
No, you're on
You
11.
rolled 2 of them.
I did!
Well, I mean, that's not how that works.
No, it's not, but you know.
Okay.
Hot hay. So,
I gotta do
As I
recap because I did my roll lowest.
That's not how
DM
that
did not
works.
specify.
DM did not specify, but standard is highest one goes.
Okay, so last session was episode 61, Home Sweet Home. The party went to sleep and woke up in the morning to the sounds of the entire crew, all hands on deck, securing everything for the water landing prior to Marinalak. And there was just all kinds of banging and shouting and, you know, just the general ruckus of people running all over the ship just trying to get things secured in time. Lynn is hungover, whimpering in a nest of blankets and pillows. Rattan spares him this suffering and cures his hangover. Cassian leaves the room first. He offers to help with securing everything, gets asked if he wants to get treated like crew or if he wants to go have breakfast, and he opts for breakfast instead. We all meet up at breakfast. The soldier that Rattan had a little altercation with is there, but nothing happens. We do, however, encounter a very anxious, very nervous young lady who spirals very quickly at the idea of meeting the king while stinky and wanting to be clean after a week with no bath. week and a half, I don't remember which one it was. It was something like that. But yeah, very, very anxious. Cassian tries to help, but it kind of just gets worse. And it is left ambiguous as to whether or not he is going to magically clean up this poor girl. The group kind of meanders their way out onto the deck in groups, and we notice that they are also securing all of the harpoons that are available to be used on the one ballista on this ship, and there is one shot left in the ballista just in case, but everything else is completely getting packed up and put in a safe place. The group kind of stops to talk about, well, are we gonna like get to Marilak and then take off right away, or are we going to hang out for a couple of days? What's the scenario? Rattan says that she hadn't planned to leave right away, and Lynn asks if they can spend at least one day in the city because he's never been to a city and he wants to see what it's like, and Rattan promised him a spa day. And as this discussion is kind of happening, Cassian notices that something a-comin', and the ship is attacked by some kind of wind air elemental type creatures that, according to Cassian, should not have still been in production. But they were pretty terrible. Rattan, no armor yet again, is playing invisible lifeguard for 90% of the combat. You know, people get knocked off the ship. She's using haste in her wings to scoop people up so they don't fall to their deaths this time, simultaneously traumatizing the majority of the people she catches. Cassian turns himself into a big, inky black noodle dragon. That was a thing. That was scary. Because he was getting beat to shit. Sorry about that. As a result of, that fight, unfortunately, one crewman did perish, but Rattan was quick enough getting over to him to cast Revivify and bring him back. It got a little bit dicey there during that fight, a couple of ways. I believe it was Ivory almost lost, no, Serafina almost lost concentration on the ring that was holding the ship in the air because she was getting pretty battered too. And there was a brief nosedive moment.
Yeah, she went into single digits.
Yeah, I know. I fixed it as quickly as I could. But basically that crew is kind of sent downstairs because the one that didn't die still looked like shit, and the one that died was, you know, sleeping the sleep of the recently dead. So they were sent downstairs to go recover, and Roliri's crew takes over watching and manning the deck and making sure that everything that just got jostled everywhere after being neatly packed gets repacked and resecured.
What was that? A thunderstep?
Yeah.
Or something similar.
And then a bunch of knockbacks into all of the stuff that had already been sprawled all over the floor. Yeah, it was a wild time. Yeah, lots of getting yeeted off the ship, yeeted into railings, all kinds of lots of yeeting. So after the fight, we're left to about 3 hours until landing. And we are basically told to probably stay in our rooms. In our room, because that's going to be the safest place, but we're also going to feel the landing the most. But yeah, we're told it's probably best to hang out in your room, stay here 3 hours, figure out a way to pass the time. Lynn throws up everywhere as a result of the immediate and sudden drop of the ship and then smacking against what we assumed was the ocean, causing several cracks in the wood of the ship that then begin, into our room. Cassie only fixes 2 of them. I specifically wrote that down, only 2 in caps. Cassian throws up and then prestidigitates Rattan's jacket. I forgot about that. That was my bad. So at the point that we land, we're an hour from Marinalac by sea. We're gonna sail in the rest of the way. Lynn is not feeling great, and Rattan's like, come on, like, fresh air will do you good. You can watch, like, the view of the city as we come in. And he says this is the one and only time, and gives her very pathetic grabby hands and lets her pick him up and hold him. And yeah. Oh, I also have written down Rax draining almost the entire alchemy jug full of wine. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, Rax is currently drunk.
My description is actually fucked up drunk.
Yeah, he's like sloppy drunk.
Oh, lovely. Like I said, I don't know. But we come onto the deck, and we can see Marinalac and the dock in the distance, and what looks like the entire city waiting for us to arrive.
Uh-huh. Yeah. This is true.
And now we're in session 62. Family and fondness. Back to you.
Oh, you don't want when I was away to DM you?
No, what? No, I was over and out.
I'm waiting to see your reaction. But yes. Last we left off, you were coming up onto the deck to see the view of Marinalac on the horizon, and you can make up the various points along the dock that have been left open for boats incoming. But you can see there's a crowd surrounding a specific point on the dock, which you assume is where you're going to sail into. And the fact that you can see such a large crowd from this far away is impressive, which is why you get the impression that as the entire city is coming out to see you. But the rest of the sailing is relatively smooth. The water's calm. The sky is blue. The sea air brushes against you and gives you that freshness that differs from the sky in the sense that you have the salt, you have that splash. It's strange almost being on the ocean on the boat after being on the boat in the sky for so long. But it's a nice change. You hear sort of the background noise of crew gathering things to depart, standard, talking about like readying, the catwalks, things like that, things for getting off, readying the ropes, getting into position to secure the ship once you get there. Because as far as you know, this ship doesn't have an anchor. Not that you've seen. So you have no idea how this is gonna go. You haven't thought about the stopping process. You've only experienced what you've gone through in the
just
sky.
now occurring to Rattan.
There's no anchors or sails.
Shit.
You see that the Order of the Storm Sorcerers, they have all other than the headmistress come to the deck, and all 3 rings are present, which has given the ship a little bit of a boost in momentum. as well as general stability. The waves you can see are hitting the boat, but they don't seem to be affecting it. There's no like swaying of such like where you'd expect to feel the ocean. There's very minimal reaction from the waves. I get the impression this is maybe their influence. Nevi is doing Nevi things. She's in up at the helm. It's all bustle while also being unusually calm. And you keep going towards the city on the horizon. Ubari is approaching. You start hearing the cheers of the city, people sending off balloons and ribbons and with basically confetti cannons as they see the ship coming in. There's people dancing and singing. There's people there's children running around with balloons and streamers. Like, this is a big event. Like, you weren't anticipating like a welcome home, but welcome fucking home. And as you're approaching, they're not slowing down. And you're like close enough to be able to make out like clothing and people's heights and hair color. And then all of a sudden, the front and back rings just disappear, just gone. And I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh God. Anyone? Are we all standing?
You're
near each
probably
other?
all clustered up unless you would like to be otherwise.
So if you would like to be.
Rex is getting sick over the railing from probably 20 minutes ago.
So Rax, yours is at disadvantage because you were currently actively puking.
Oh my god, what a fucking arrival. Rax just fucking tipping over the railing and splashing into the harbor.
No, this was like way outside, so he's probably just sitting there like, we're getting close.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't good.
Yeah, yours is at disadvantage. Nice. Yep. Okay.
Oh no.
Rax, you fail. Most of you manage to catch your feet. Lynn, who is in your arms, Rattan, you feel him grip, like, onto your shirt at a sudden movement. But he's okay. Cassian, you stumble a little, but you have the dignity to keep your footing. Rax, however.
Please don't go to the fucking harbor!
You're not quite there yet. You're sort of like on the end of the dock walk. I need you to roll me a D100 and pick high or low.
Oh boy.
Oh my fucking god.
We're gonna go low, because that's how Rex is feeling right about now. Nope.
Don't you know saying that never works for me?
Rex goes overboard?
No! God fucking damn it.
You're kind of like sitting on the end, near where the stair railing is, rather than sort of in the corner. And because the elevation changes, you tip, and instead of falling down the stairs, you flip off the side. You're falling into the ocean. That's going to be a very cold, very sudden, very wet awakening for drunk Rax.
Yeah, it is.
Peepers, however, uses her wings.
She is not there.
True, she is not there. I forgot.
He did not spend the hour when we were below decks because he was drinking and thinking about things.
Well, you go. So Rax is in the water. The boat is slowing to a stop as it pulls into the actual space where the dock is. You can see Rattan's especially can see Alverdine and her entourage. And something you're not used to, Solaris is dressed in military blues rather than her normal outfit. She has on the jacket, the badge, the pants, the lot. Rapier on her hip, very formal, very elegant, very presented. You see Suki is there. And you see Vodi is there.
Okay. But I don't
Um,
see Teo,
You do not see Teo.
and I do not see Tora.
And you do not see Toro.
Okay, but I see. Okay.
But they're sort of the standard entourage that's surrounding Alverdine. The gentlemen of your past seem to be corralling the crowd away from Alverdine. What? I could have said it worse!
I know.
You do not see the individual who is missing.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't see Teth.
Okay.
Cassian, you'd spot Luna. She is relatively close to where Alverdine is, holding a picnic basket. She has on it a dark colored jumper, long sleeved, almost like a turtleneck collar jumper, and a pair of cream I don't want to say dress pants. They're kind of between dress and lounge pants. They're kind of in there, and sort of calf high black boots that they're tucked into. And she has her standard drape over her shoulders. And as the boat's coming in, she pushes her glasses up and she's readying herself. You see her push her hair behind her ear. Less excited than everyone else on the dock seems to be. She seems sort of quiet and reserved, just being pushed around a little bit, but she takes a step forward into her space by the king's side, being the scribe. She has permissions to be there. And no one seems to have noticed that Rax fell overboard. From the crew anyway. Or if they did, they're not doing anything about it. You see Releri is with her group, as well as Zachariel, who are standing proud on the back upper deck of the ship. You see the general crew running around, getting ropes ready, tossing them down to people on the docks to get tied in. You see all of the storm sorcerers maintaining and slowing the ship to a stop. And you see Nevi's crew standing at the front on the artillery deck, just looking as professional as possible. But they're common folk compared to everyone else on this ship.
For my
Just wanna
reference,
say-
how am I holding Lynn? Go ahead.
Go
That-
some.
So I did say before they were landing, Rax was like, "Oh, we're falling into the water. We're on the bottom." And he put his cloak on, and I did say that last session, and I
Yeah, you
distinctly
did.
remember it.
You did.
I feel a lot better at this moment.
You're also still drunk in the ocean, though.
Oh, he's drunk and
God.
like it's the sobering freezing of the ocean, but I'm not as worried about it.
Mm-mm.
Anyway,
You're just
continue.
angry that you're cold and wet.
Now he is,
That-
yeah.
Rattan, you would know that the people on the dock handling the rope situation are the actual dock guards.
Yes.
rather
Wina
than-
Moku.
Yes, rather than standard dock hands.
Right.
And as the ship pulls to a stop and everyone's cheering and clapping and whoa, welcome home, congratulations on your first voyage. Glad to see you in one piece. And then you hear a kid, is there supposed to be a hole in the side of this? And then their mom's like, shh. That kind of thing going on. No one wants to mention anything. And then you hear Alverdine pipe up. And her voice carries louder. You assume there's some kind of arcane presence to it. Not that she's ever displayed being arcane inclined, but it'll be from somewhere. There are people who use Arcana in this city. And you hear her pipe up. Welcome home to everyone aboard. Food and drinks shall be yours upon departure. Party, celebrate. Welcome to my city. Beds are available for those who need them. Just remember to sign your papers. You'll find at the end of the dock, there's a wonderful woman ready to help you. For those of you aboard who are from my city, Your homes are waiting, your families are looking forward to seeing you again. Captains, headmistress of the storm, if you'd accompany me to the castle. You can enjoy the festivities later. And everyone's cheering, screaming. They put out the boards walks for you to get down.
Is Lynn insisted on being carried the whole way? That's
Oh
fine.
no, like, after the announcement and the boat stops, she's like, alright, down.
Yink. Like, no argument, just immediately like, okay, you're done.
Like, bats his ear a little bit with his back foot and shakes himself off.
Checks herself for, like, any stray hairs, like, just in case.
Oh, he's like fluffy.
Yes, she's like,
You're like covered in rabbit fur.
she's trying to get as much of it off as she fucking can.
You would wish lint rollers were a thing right now.
Yep. Oh, she would.
Does she want to ask Cassian for prestidigitation help?
That's, I mean, she's
The
just gonna be
magical
doing her
lint roller.
best to, like, pick it out, and then, like, she sees another one, and she's just picking at her uniform as she's approaching the thing. Cassian.
Huh?
Little help, please.
What happened?
I'm covered.
Yeah, with
Prestidigitation, please.
Oh, I thought you were like, yeah, you're wearing clothes. I know you're covered.
Please. Not right now.
Sorry. I'll prestidigitate.
Thank you.
Except for like one spot on her back.
Like where his hand had been.
Right next to the frickin' sigil on my back.
Can it be a handprint? Like an actual handprint?
Like a
No.
little yeah, you guys are fucking with me now. This is fucked up.
He does that. He thinks about it for a second, laughs in his head, and then finishes the rest of it.
Has the internal debate of, do I want to be that mean today?
I would consider it mean.
The crew wait for you all to get off before they start unloading. Alverdine, however, comes to the bottom of the walkway that leads from the dock to the ship edge, and make sure that no one's coming before herself getting onto the boat and heading straight to captain's in the helm room. She does give you like a nod of acknowledgement on her way past, and she is followed by everyone other than Luna and Solaris. Solaris and Luna wait at the bottom.
Considering that Alverdine is like not stopping, she's like on a moving path. She just gives like the informal,
Mm-hmm.
like, if by the time I get my ass down there, you're gonna be gone and the point is wasted.
What you would notice, those of you who are unfamiliar with Alverdine, is that she's wearing a much more dressed up version of Ratan's uniform at this point. She's dressed military rather than the attire you've seen where she's being in dresses and more feminine clothing. She's dressed in like suit pants and very neatly ironed clothing, well-shined shoes with a little bit of a heel to them. There's elegance to her as well as authority, and it's very much military than it is formality, if you will. Like, it's not like a ball gown, for example. You see that there is the city's insignia on the back of her coat in all its glory, and you see there's a little pin of a silver crown with a blue jewel set in it as a little pin in her lapel collar.
Like a, you know, a kind acknowledgement. It's like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I mean, like, she gives you all, like, agreeing on the way past, like, just a casual, informal acknowledgement of your existence. Polite, casual.
Yeah, we'd probably be, having like actual like greeting if there wasn't a fucking hole in this thing apparently.
It's not sinking, you're fine.
It's a visible hole. That means it's above the water. We're good.
Yeah, and you will see it as you go down the side of this thing.
Boy. All right.
A little
Um,
bilge water never hurt a ship.
It's not like it's not sinkable damage. It's like a piece of the wood is chipped off from the fall, above water. It's like above. It's like dock
one
height.
random panel just snapped in the middle.
Basically, yeah. That you can see. I mean, you all know there's more damage below.
Oh yeah.
You know there's water coming in somewhere.
Oh yeah. That's for Albertine to find out. That ain't my problem.
You know, you got to keep it on the ship. I mean,
I guarantee
don't
she's
have-
gonna find out at some point.
I don't have it, but they need to know that
Right.
it can't survive a dead drop like that.
I don't know why we did a 30-minute dead drop, but we did.
You were very, very high up. Very, very high up.
Rattan's filling out her report later this evening, and it's just gonna say, from lower.
Regardless, are you choosing to exit the ship?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I didn't have a choice.
Wow. You're finding some way to scramble up onto the dock.
You guys are like walking down the plank, and Rax is getting up out of the water like this.
Rattan is like
bullshit.
over her shoulder, going like, "Where's Never mind." And sees him like, "Bleh." Yeah,
It's like
over the
swimming,
edge of the.
swimming up to the edge of the dock. There's not like a ladder or anything here, so like there's like a 10-foot gap between
Oh,
the
never
actual
mind.
water and the dock itself, because there aren't
I
ladders
just see
here.
him slapping his way through the water, and Cassian, you hear what's basically the equivalent of like, "Qua," in Celestial. Just what? What?
Rax is swimming just fine. He does have his cloak on.
Right, but you're still in the water, and
Oh,
she
yeah.
doesn't know why.
Why is Rax in the water?
I don't know.
He probably didn't stick the landing.
Funny how the earth never opens up and swallows you when you want it to.
How'd you want
mean,
that?
Do you want me to break the plank?
No.
I can send you in the drink if you really want.
Well, yeah,
You
I
don't want to
can.
join him?
I can have the earth swallow you up if you really
Okay.
want.
Oh my god. And she just turns and starts walking the rest of the way down the plank towards Solaris.
And Stellaris, roll me an insight check.
Uh-oh. Don't like that. That's a 16.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, there goes all that stress of being like, oh fuck, how's he gonna act drunk in front of everybody? Nope. Throw him off the ship.
Already taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Done deal. Oh man, too funny.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what he would end up doing too.
Yes.
So, Cassian, you see there's like a minuscule, like it's such a slight shift, but there's like an even further straightening of the posture just slightly. And her pace quickens just a little bit.
Hmm.
There's purpose behind this walk now.
All right, acknowledged. I'm gonna like falling behind Rattan, go towards Luna though.
That's fine. And she seems happy to see you. She gives you like the coy smile. She pushes her glasses up again and she's like, "You asked for a picnic basket. I don't really understand how we intend it to be quiet, all things considered." And she kind of just looks over to the crowd.
There's always ways to find somewhere quiet.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure you're going to have much time for that immediately, though, unfortunately. Yeah, there's
Cool.
news. There's news.
Good, bad, middle.
A little bit of good. A little bit of bad. A lot of bit of bad. I'm gonna let Solaris tell you. Solaris at this point is like side-eyeing Luna as she's like Rattan is standing in front of her. You see the dock guards trying to pull Rax up out of the water. They're like hooking under his arms and like pulling him up.
I'm gonna use some. I'm gonna use some telekinesis to give him an assist to just try to forcefully pull him up a bit.
Yeah, I mean they do that thing like when you
Are
pull
these,
like a...
are these members of the Luina Moku, or are these like my guys?
No, the Luina Moku.
Okay.
The actual dock guards are yanking Rax out the water, and you use your telekinesis to the point that it's like when you see, in cartoons where they're pulling like a carrot out the ground.
Oh
and
no!
they pull and it comes out easier, and they almost stumble backwards. One of them does fall on their ass.
Oh,
Like
no.
straight up falls backwards as they pull Rex up with this telekinetic yank.
Oh,
The other one manages to catch and hold Rex up. When they get you up onto the deck, but you're now up onto the actual boardwalk of the deck. Probably about 10 or so feet away from the rest of the party. Lynn is covering his mouth, trying desperately not to laugh.
Rax helps up the guy who
Rattan's-
fell.
Rattan's eye is twitching as she's making eye contact with Solaris, just going like, fuck, mentally.
You see all the waves of emotion on Solaris' face. You're used to them. No one else sees the little intricacies of it.
Oh, I'm seeing the whole spectrum as it passes, and
Uh-huh.
every time I see it shift, it's just, fuck.
I'll just pat Rattan's back. Just be like, I mean, honestly, what else do we expect? It wouldn't be us.
Then Solaris speaks up. Well, you certainly know how to make an entrance. We don't have time to delay any further. Please follow me. Don't get distracted by the crowd. Oh, and your father is home. He expects you for dinner.
Thank you.
Now let's move. Hustle.
Yeah, no, she's like, she knows the drill. Like, she's falling in, like, it's kind of weird. You see her just, like, do, like, the lock-in step and go, and it's like...
Yeah, these are
Oh,
women
just
on a
gonna-
mission.
I'll hook
Ride
him
the
in his
bike.
arm and we'll follow behind.
Yeah, she's happy. More than happy to take your arm. You see that there's like a couple of people in the crowd who catch this gesture and start whispering among themselves. But other than that, no one seems
Cast banishment on all of them.
So are you casting banishment on the general public of Myrtleak?
It was a joke.
I had to clarify.
I don't think I have the spells. Oh no, I do have the spell slots for that.
You do. That's why I had to clarify. Lynn is like happily hopping along, going in and out between people. I'm assuming you scooped Rex on the way.
Yes.
Well, Rax will help the guy up, and if he sees them like starting to walk, he's like, "Oh shit!"
They have to come past you to go, because they're at the end of the dock. They have to come past you and cut
get
them.
like the
gonna-
embarrassed flick of Rattan's eyes as she passes you, and it's like the oh my god eye gesture as she walks past you and then right back.
I'm gonna send a quick message to Rax.
Okay.
It just I don't think it'll.
Okay.
It'd just be like, mostly bad news. You should just follow us quickly.
He doesn't know how to magic properly right now. I figured. It's out loud.
Magic.
You don't
Yeah.
need to do anything to respond.
I know, but he does like he's not in the cognitive space to like whisper it. He's like, I figured.
The guy next to you is so confused
Oh,
who
yeah.
you're talking to.
The guys who just like pulled me out of the water are looking at me like, what the fuck are
No,
you
like
talking
once
about?
Rex helps them up, they're back on duty. They're away. Like he's wet and he's on the deck. That's all they care about.
Right, we did our job. You're good. Bye.
You're safe. No
What
one's
she
dead. You're
said.
good.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
Wet on the deck.
Solaris's presence is enough to cut the crowd. Like people move for her. Like she doesn't need to say anything. She just needs to go, and people split. And she leads you through the whole crowd off of the docks itself and into the like the bar, like down the streets where all the bars are. and takes you probably about 10-15 minutes walk just through the streets. She doesn't really seem to have a specific destination in mind. It's just a way. And with where you came in on the dock, the outer ring is where you are in the city. And after the walk, she abruptly stops and turns on her heels to look at all of you. I have some news. Not all of it is good. What you do with the information is up to you. I was specifically told to give you it while everyone else is distracted because it's probably the most private we're going to get. The king and I are the only people who know about a few of these things. So please bear that in mind. First of all, Rex and Cassie.
Do you want me to put a magical dome around us?
We don't
Is
have.
that
It's
the
fine.
time? Okay, just.
I
Sorry.
appreciate it. First and foremost, Rex and Cassian, your letters of official recommendation, if you will, have been drafted. I will get them to you later today. Second, I mentioned briefly, Ratan, your father is home. He is expecting you. He's been home for a few days now. So please make a point of going to see him.
Yes, ma'am.
He misses you dearly. Obviously, you noticed a certain presence on the dock. Certain members have returned. However, Teth, or what we found of him, suggests that we are going to have to give a very difficult message to his family.
What you found of him?
I've been told not to disclose the details until we know more. I've also heard word that there was a casualty and a death in the woods to the east. The father of a specific tribe did not make it.
Fuck.
Little Root was attacked. Kilana is safe. The damages were a lot. They've asked for our assistance and our aid. I know that there is someone, an elder that they reached out to who is currently unavailable, who had previously been staying there. But they had mentioned to send word to us if they need help. I assume that was on your behest.
Yes, ma'am.
They have reached out to us, so we will offer any aid that we can. As far as I know, a friend of yours, a young woman, has been taking care of things and the people there. Someone you used to travel with has ultimately decided to finish their journey so that they can take their place. I don't particularly know what that means, but apparently they need to get stronger before they can take over. That's most of... Well, that's the important things, anyway. Concerning the individual I had in custody, they were set free, alive, and well. With no memory of what happened. In case you were concerned. Do you have any questions?
probably will when I'm done scribbling this.
I'm sorry. A young woman friend is taking care of who?
Marry you.
No.
Probably,
I'm not familiar with everyone that you have all traveled with. So I don't know.
A druid woman.
Lorelei. That's probably Kess then, who's taking over since he was set to step up after Laro. That's actually probably why they left the spring ball as quickly as they did without saying anything.
We sent messages to was it the guy's name was like Gem something.
Elliot.
Gemhorn.
Elliot
Gemhorn.
Gemhorn. We sent a message to Elliot Gemhorn about what's going on, so
I'm sure that's the
Wait.
elder that's there.
give them a heads up.
That's the elder that was present. They left before the attack happened. And returned to their home. And are currently unable to leave where they are. So Alverdine will offer what she can. Obviously, we're not druids or people of nature, but food, water, shelter.
Who commenced this attack with certainty?
That's information that wasn't shared with us. Although, all we do know is that the number of casualties was high. The people who attacked knew where to look.
Do we have any information on the method of the attack or no?
Well, I've heard there's not very much of the forest left.
Was it burned?
From my knowledge, I haven't personally been there, but, you know, if you're gonna get the people of the woods, the first way to do it is burn it down. Fastest way to do it is burn it down.
And someone who would know where to look, and she kind of glances at Cassian.
Anyone who's been there, anyone who knows of the tribe. Because Little Root is known for being one of the hardest places on Ubari to find. You have to
You
be
would need an
invited,
insider to figure out how to get in.
or have someone who's been there before.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, only a couple names come up to mind, but
How many of them specialize in evocation magic?
I mean,
And have a bone to pick with them?
that or someone that wants to pin it on them.
It's possible he's being framed. DM, question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have any way of knowing? I know that I've seen a map before, and this was pointed out to me. Little Root in relation to the Illusion Wisp. Distance.
Speaking of maps. So, in terms of relation to distance to...
Like, are they in the same general area, or are they complete?
Well, so all of the east is mostly woodland.
Okay.
And a lot of the fact of finding things in there is either knowing where they are or stumbling across them by accident.
Right.
The
I just
illusion
wanted to
wisp.
make sure that they weren't like on complete different ends of the continent.
The illusion wisp is something that you've never really been sure about in general, so you wouldn't have that much of a
Right.
grasp. In terms of Little Root itself, you know that it is towards the southeast
Okay.
of the woodlands, which is quite a bit away from where the Whispering Timberlands was. And you know that the illusion wisp is closer to that
there.
than it is, yeah.
Right, but it's not outside their realm of possibility that, I mean, at least he was in the east. Like, the timeline could potentially fit, is more
It
kind of what
could.
I'm... Yeah,
There is the potential there for it to fit.
thank you. Okay. Alright, may as well spill what information we have as well in whatever time we have left. We met with Obsidian and Jules in Roku, and they disclosed, we found out working with them that apparently Nathan has turncoated on Saran. We don't know how legitimate that information is, but from what we found out, it didn't sound like they were on good terms, and that potentially he had moved items to prevent Saran from getting his hands on them.
I insight check Solaris as Rattan is sharing this information.
What are you looking for?
Her level of interest.
Okay.
Not as good as it gets for me.
Oh man.
And just so I'm clear, I heard you right. Nathan removed items so Saran wouldn't get his
Yes.
hands on them? Okay.
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
Yes, because we have not gone over that yet.
No, you have not. That's news to you. All of this is news to you.
Even like, oh, you guys went back to Roku? What?
What the fuck?
At least he didn't have to act sober walking down the gangplank.
That's a you problem.
It's true. That's
Okay,
all I was
you know.
thinking.
She's just giving you nods of understanding and listening as you're speaking.
We believe the items to be as safe as they're going to be for the time being. Cassian, feel free to jump in if I'm forgetting something.
No, I mean, Roku, and then now we're here. It's been a little busy, but
We're
know.
still following leads.
yes, leads that lead us out of town in a day or two.
All right. Well, if there's anything that we can provide, obviously let us know.
I mean, fast transport.
We can organize a horse and cart for you and yours, provided someone you traveling with you can drive it.
Rattan is sitting there, like, pretending that she's not being ignored. Lars knows damn well Rattan knows how to do that. She's probably the one who taught her how to do it.
Very proficient in flying birds, but maybe not so much horses.
Well, unfortunately, I cannot provide you with a gondola attached to flying birds, Cassian. That's not exactly in our inventory.
A cart and horse would be more than adequate. I can drive it.
You drive it?
Insight check.
Okay,
Does
what are you
Cassian know how to drive?
Do I know how to drive? That's not what I was. What does that have to do with anything?
Didn't you say you could drive it?
No.
Oh,
He was
I thought
questioning
you
you.
said-
He was
You can
questioning
drive
you.
it. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I heard differently. Ignore me.
You can drive it.
Yeah. Kind of standard training in case when you're escorting a convoy, you need to be able to.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay. Anyway.
Anyway.
I just whispered to Luna. Animals don't really like her.
What?
I whispered to Luna. Animals really don't like her that much. I'm kind of surprised.
That's
Luna
weird.
just like bows her head a little bit and does that thing where she like curls her lips inwards. Desperately tries to maintain her composure.
Mhm.
It's kind of true.
Is it?
My experience, to be fair.
Hmm.
Sebastian.
Hey, not my fault. You were like dying and he was protective.
And I mean, Lynn's warming up to you, but
His ear
How
perks
dare
up.
you? Lynn's
Huh?
not an animal.
this is out of character. Is that?
I mean, technically speaking, he's an animal.
Yeah.
It's a yeah.
It's great. Yeah.
Anyway, Rattan does motion at Lynn because this entire time he's just kind of been standing there going, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Lynn's not even paying attention. He's like hopped up to one of the bar windows and is looking inside, like.
So where she's motioning, where she thinks he's not.
No, he's like up on one of the storage crates outside one of the bars that isn't even like. It's open for business, but it's empty, which is
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
He's peeking in the window, just looking in the window.
So she goes to motion for him, realizes he isn't there, notices where he is, and goes, my newest traveling companion, Lynn, Leap.
Ah. What? Hello? You're calling me? What?
Like she's just kind of standing there, like she just introduced him.
He wasn't paying attention. He heard
I
his
know.
name and he was like, huh?
Lynn, this is my superior officer.
All right. And she kind of just looks at him. Indeed.
That was about what I was expecting this interaction to be.
And he hops down and comes and stands next to you. Like, what, am I supposed to do some big grand reveal or something? Like, ta-da, here I am, talking rabbit, woohoo! He's looking at you asking this, Rattan.
There was the immediate look of like, up at Solaris. you could just say hi. Nice to
I
meet you.
did. I said, all right.
No tricks required.
None were given. I said, all right. I greeted. What
Just sitting there
else?
thinking, patience is a virtue, patience is a virtue, patience is a virtue.
Like, what? I assumed you'd tell me if I was in the face of royalty, so I was just myself.
No,
Unless
it's
you're
fine.
telling me that, you know, got a king right there.
No, you already walked by her.
Oh, sweet.
Rax is snickering into his hand.
He like goes and hops around again, going in and out like market stalls and stuff.
Anything else? Oh, oh,
Mhm.
I remember the other thing. There's a gentleman on Devari's crew that,
Hmm.
I unfortunately did not catch his name, but I would be happy to point him out. Exemplary crewman. Bleh, why was that so hard to say?
Because it always is.
I know. Fought bravely, protected the Order of the Tempest. I give my recommendation for, if that's under our branch, promotion.
Well, I'm sure Alverdine is handling all that sort of stuff just now.
If she asks.
I'll keep mental note of it, among all the other things. Now, if you have no more further questions to me, she dips into her coat pocket and pulls out 2 pieces of rolled up parchment and offers one to Rex, one to Cassian.
We'll take it.
You should both find them underneath your information.
Likewise.
You'll know it when you see it. Well, I'll leave you to it. I will go back to my king and I shall be readily available should you have any need of me. Get the bunny a permit.
Yes, ma'am.
And as you were, enjoy the festivities. And she walks
Just gives
through
like
you.
yep, just the very like almost like robotic just nod.
Yeah, she just walks through the group and heads back towards the dock, leaving you in the eerily quiet, bustle-free streets of Marinalai.
Eritan takes the opportunity to pull her mask off and kind of pull her hands through her hair and just oh shit.
What's so shit?
Any number of those things could fall under well shit.
Yeah.
Namely the 2 deceased people we were just informed about.
Those were the people that had gone missing at the ball, right?
One of them was
And the other?
the tribe father of Kess's druidic tribe.
Well, yes, that one I know. But okay, I thought they were missing a couple other people from.
They're both back. Well, I'm assuming I saw one of them on the docks, and
Okay.
so I'm going to assume that they were dispatched to look for the one that is in some kind of state. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. But anyway, we need to get you need a pass, and
He's not at your feet anymore. He's halfway down the street away from you.
going
Just
like into
hopping.
the city.
Oh yeah!
And she's gonna be like, no, Lynn.
Hi!
Pass first, then city. And she's trying to like steer him back the other way.
So boring. Do I have to go?
Yes, you do.
What, do they need like fucking hair off my head or something?
No, you just need to fill out your information and sign it.
Cities are shit.
There's a very like almost clutch the pearls like Like, I can't believe you just said that. I love this city.
Cities can't be shitty.
Well,
And I'll start steering him toward where Alverdine said that there was.
I mean, you know
Yeah.
where you're going.
Yes.
And the whole way he's like, the fucking point of doing the paperwork, they're probably not going to check it anyway. They're going to see a bunny and go, oh, what the fuck you doing on our bar? Just fucking kick the rodent out. And fucking cities, they'll probably be like, nah, he's not human, he ain't getting in here. Bullshit.
Well, then they're going to have a problem.
Fucking I will. Take their faces off.
Please don't take anyone's faces off in my city.
I'll start shit with me. I'll fucking start shit with them.
Please don't fuck around and find out.
But that's the best way to do things.
Not here.
That's how it went through my entire life.
You know, there is like a linear scale. The more you fuck around, the faster you will find out.
I know, yeah, exactly. Cassian knows. Luna this whole time is giggling. All I'm saying is that if they want me to get drunk at their pubs and spend my gold, fucking do paperwork first, what the fuck? It's like taking out a drinking time, spending time. I could be sitting down having a nice sandwich right now, but no, I'm gonna march over to this fucking office down at the docks and sign my life away. This is shit. You never told me about this part of the city, Ratan.
I did tell you that you were gonna have to have a pass.
You didn't tell me I'd have to sign my life away and fill out all my details, though.
Oh.
You didn't say there'd be paperwork involved. I thought I'd just get like a
At
pretty
this point
card
in
with a
time,
picture
she's
on
doing
it.
that thing where, like, you're the parent and the kid is just, like, yammering and complaining, and you're just carrying on because they're gonna yammer and complain no matter what. Maybe eventually he'll just tire himself out.
No, he doesn't. He goes the whole way back to the dock.
You guys aren't even sure she's listening anymore.
He's yelling the whole time. Getting more and more wound up about it. And there's more and more curse words every sentence. Some of them you don't even think are actually real by the time you get there.
Boy. Tawin, that's her name. Sorry, I was
That is
looking
her
for
name.
it.
Yeah, Talwyn. Talwyn the bookkeeper.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Who is...
When he gets to, like, particularly bad curse words, that's gonna get a couple of from her just to try to get him to stop.
It doesn't. It makes him worse. Every time you scold him, it makes it worse.
That's why she stopped. That's why she stopped responding and was acting like she wasn't hearing him. That's the whole reason why.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
While quietly in the background, with her arm looped into Cassian, Luna is trying desperately to overshadow the plethora of swear words that are coming out of Lynn's mouth. So the sky ship, it was fun or something.
It was great until it wasn't.
Why do I feel like that's a theme?
That's, I guess, the thing with everything. But
Mm-hmm.
sure, you wouldn't expect traveling through the skies to be that dangerous.
I don't see why you wouldn't. There's a lot of things in the sky.
I guess I've flown in the sky many times with Sebastian and just never registered how, I guess, minuscule we were on the radar of things.
Yeah, you're kind of like a mosquito in a city.
Yeah. And that's more like... how would you say, an explosion in a small town?
Mm-hmm. It's not
Yeah.
exactly the most covert mode of transport, is it?
Not in the slightest.
I heard that something fell from the sky, though, in your flight path.
A couple things, probably.
Oh, no, there was a very, very big one that left quite the stink until, a cover-up happened.
Yeah. Serval cool. A black dragon.
So
Didn't
it had a
know-
name.
It did. didn't know that there was another dragon around. Well, I guess
There are always more dragons, Cassian.
so. I'm finding out.
Mm-hmm. Other than
Yeah.
the main two.
Yes, other than the main two.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be glad to know that I managed to secure you a spot on what would essentially be considered an autopsy? Should you wish to go for science. You're welcome.
You're the best, and I don't deserve you.
Well, it's good luck to have friends in high places.
I'm so excited.
It'll be a few days, if that, before they start moving him, I guess. But the Arcane Order have secured the rights to it.
Arcane Order.
Mm-hmm.
Zoe, which do I know this order?
The Arcane Order of this city.
Okay. I see. Well, if possible, would I be able to bring a +1?
That depends on who the +1 is.
Well, I guess the first thing is, are you gonna be able to go or no?
Yes, I will be there.
Then maybe a very important figure in my life,
Okay.
and you got to
I'm
meet
listening. Well, I mean, I should certainly hope so.
them. My teacher slash
Fascinating.
father figure.
Well, I could see about making arrangements.
I will make sure they can clear out their schedule. I think their schedule will clear no matter what.
The amount of shit that immediately just get dropped.
Well, you're welcome. It'll probably be, judging by the size of it, a good few weeks before it actually gets transferred here.
So excited.
They're going to do their best to preserve and maintain, but obviously things decompose.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to examine the intricacies of that should be fascinating. A wonderful learning experience.
I wonder if it has an acid sac.
I would
Wow.
assume so.
Or if it's just like two chemicals that spray out and then it fuses and becomes...
Well, these are all things that you'll be able to find out.
I am so excited. I am so excited.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
I'm sorry! I'm laughing at Wither and Some!
What's wrong, guys?
Just Cassian being like a 7-year-old that just found out they're going to SeaWorld for the first time. I'm so excited!
Just imagining Cassian just giddy about this dragon, and it's just...
I keep imagining him doing like the little like kick step every time he says he's excited. Just like, yes!
Okay, it wasn't just me then.
Gosh. Hold on one second. Someone's knocking on my door.
Oh man.
And all that happens while Lynn is screaming profanities in broad Scots. It's
Yep.
great.
Yup.
It's fucking wonderful.
It's a
But
beautiful background commentary.
Yep. And what's worse is because the streets are quiet, his voice is echoing, and it's just hilarious to me.
Yeah, it'd be hilarious to somebody else too.
But you make your way back to the docks, back to the crowd, who are partying hard by the time you get there. No bar on the dock is empty. Like
Of
the
course.
crowd is flowing out into the actual dock itself. And excuse me, for once, sorry, excuse me, they're actually allowing people to like take drinks and that out with
In
them.
the street.
Yeah.
'Cause that's
Onto
a
the
big
dock.
no-no.
Yeah, onto the dock and everything. Like the party is happening, you know, like, and it's in full swing. Everyone's like celebrating with the sailors and hearing their tales and everything. You see the very, very anxious woman getting introduced to Albertine. And it's like Albert, you don't hear the conversation, but you see the posture. And
Oh,
you
I'm
see them
watching this
talking.
shit.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And Albertine with her normal grace and elegance and just being very polite and very like you can tell that she's being like listening to Nevi who's doing the introductions and then looking at this young woman and then going, you know, pleasure to meet you. Like you get the gestures, right?
Yeah.
And then the girl like reaching out.
One point in time, like 11 years ago, that was Rattan.
And you get like the anxious, like Albertine puts her hand out towards the woman and she's like, you know, she looks at her hand, she looks at Albertine and she's like, then Albertine reaches in and takes it and she puts her hand together and she's like, you can tell that she's awash with all this excitement and this emotion and just like, oh my god, it's happening! Oh my god, she touched me! Oh my god! Like, it's the whole
She's
thing.
never
The
washing
whole
that hand.
thing. Basically.
Rex looks over at Cassie, and as he sees like her freaking out that she's being, did you ever actually, because she was worried about smelling, did you help with your?
Say that again. Sorry.
Rex is just he's asking. So did you ever actually help her? I guess not smell bad with like your.
The anxious woman from the ship.
No. To be honest. We got off the
It
deck.
seems to be going well anyway. So.
Yeah, well, you know, they were panicked about it, and then they left, and we were pulling into the dock, and then when we were pulling in the dock, my mind kind of went blank, and I completely forgot about that person. Gonna be honest with you, my eyes were set somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
Sorry, I didn't even notice that you fell over.
No, it's fine.
It was
Also-
Yeah,
funny.
and
I was
Rattan
wearing
doesn't
my-
say anything in response to that. It's just very immediately just kind of like the,
Also, are you still? You're trailing water.
Yeah, he's like, well, I mean, like by this
His
time
feet
of
are
walking and
squishy.
coming back, you'll be like soggy, like you know, after the rain when you've sat in your clothes because you couldn't get changed, you're like that kind of wet now rather than dripping. So it's just like uncomfortable, and like everything's cold around you. Luna
Good thing
pipes
he's
and she's
wearing a
like,
cloak.
Luna pipes up and she's like, well, it was quite amusing to watch him fall over the edge. Oh, we all saw it. Every single one of us.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Way to make it entrance, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
it's one way to make an entrance.
Do you want me to press
How
this
did that
issue, dude?
happen?
I was on the edge, and then I was in the water when we stopped. That's all I remember.
Do you need us to get you checked out by like a medical professional or something? Your memory seems.
No, that's...
No, it's just we stopped, and then I went.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah,
this
you can
point?
insight. You can insight check. Luna goes, "Come here."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's shit.
She leans in. She goes, "Talk again for me."
Why?
You hear the faint sound of a sniff. Mm-hmm.
And Rattan's just narrowing her eyes, trying to figure out what is wrong. Like, you can tell, like, the gears are turning, but nothing's, like, clicked yet.
She takes a step back. She goes, "Start with water."
You drunk?
I'm not gonna answer.
Are you
that.
drunk?
I'm not answering.
She just takes her thumbs, sticks them behind the mask. You see her rubbing the sides of her head. And she's just muttering something under her breath. Cassian and Celestial, it's basically just like, why? Today, of all days. Why? Why did it have to be today? Why was this a good idea? This is okay. This is apparently the line that we're going with. All right.
In Celestial, Luna replies, "You do realize you're saying all of this out loud, right?"
She's just like mumbling it to herself. But yeah, she goes,
I'm just gonna respond and comment. Yeah, everyone here, I think, except Brax and Lynn know Celestial.
You have no idea where Lynn is.
Oh, we lost the bunny.
He'll turn up eventually.
Yeah, Rattan looks around and goes, oh no.
You took your eyes off him to look at Alverdine and the conversation that was going on over
And
there.
he just booked it.
As you were entering the crowd on the docks, which is a party and everyone
Yep.
is drinking,
Yep.
you have no idea where he went.
I'll
Yeah.
just say, at normal volume, Lynn's gonna be so upset when he misses the pirate bar with the frog. Just let it go out there.
Yeah, let it go. It goes out. Words are spoken into
Spoken.
a crowd full
Boy.
of noise.
He has no idea where to find us.
We'll find him if we need him.
Well, if someone around town is screaming about a talking rabbit, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All the weird and wonderful things we have had in Mernalak, a talking rabbit is not one of them.
I kind of figured that would be a first.
Though people are probably going to be so drunk that they won't realize it's not like a toy or some kind of
Oh.
animatronic or something.
I might be going and picking him up from jail.
Well, I'll be sure to mention to Solaris that he's a friend of yours.
Oh, she's already met him.
Oh, I know, I was there.
I mean...
Acquaintance and friend are different. Now that I know
Yeah.
you're on friend terms, I can say that you're responsible.
Great. Great. That's...
Aren't you responsible? As the highest ranking member of your group in Mernalak. I mean, I
Yes.
drafted the letters of recommendation, so I know what they say, but...
Yes, I am responsible.
You are definitely the second most responsible person here.
Fair.
And definitely the most responsible in the city.
Anyway, I believe you have a...
Wait, what?
Sorry. What?
I'm confused. So what are you confused about?
What do you mean I'm the most responsible in the city?
In our group, Britan.
Yeah,
Right?
you're
Okay.
responsible
Yeah.
for us when we're here. Like that's what we're getting, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
literally second in line to the throne, and you have a lot of responsibilities, and I mean, technically, if we mess up, it's your fault.
Yes,
Not really.
Yep. Yep,
So-
Also, technically, gentlemen, you are now under oath of the king, so if you mess up, it comes back to her, and well, let's not clean up that mess.
I will make sure
I trust
that
you.
I will mess up.
Her gaze kind of flicks at Rex.
Yeah, her tan looks at Rax, who just fell off a ship, drunk.
I
In
mean,
front of
I'm
the
gonna
whole
mess
city.
Up, but if I won't mess up that bad. I'll be fine. I will be good.
I put my hand on Rex's forehead, and put 5 points of lay on hands into him to cure his drunkenness.
It's like, you know when you put your hand on like a dog's face?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah.
shape of his head.
Yep.
Well, that, but also like probably the expression and the whole
Heh.
action
he's
of
just-
it.
Thank you. That's the word, yep.
Yep. Okay, I have to go try to find Lynn. Before
Cassian,
that.
can you roll me a perception check, please?
Oh, of course.
While Ratan is curing Rack.
14.
I really hope he's like right behind me getting into some kind of fucking shenanigans.
Yeah. That would be funny. I would hope for that too.
Like, I really hope. Oh no, Fern.
Or he's getting tossed out of a bar already.
Yup. Oh no.
Wait, who got pulled?
He did.
Oh. He came back and then he got pulled again and I got
Yeah.
confused.
See what you see.
Okay.
Finishes curing Rax. Okay. I have to find Lynn before he gets into any sort of trouble.
He's not in any trouble. He's fine.
What?
Why would Lynn get in trouble?
Because some drunk local might think he's a plushie.
A drunk local will be in for a bad time.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh. I mean, technically, if someone touches him without consent, I mean, he has a right
It's
to
a
defend
mess
himself.
I don't want to have happen at all.
An effort to try and prevent bar fights before they happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's not in a bar. He's fine.
Insight check.
Can I look for him?
I need a perception check from Rax and an insight check from Ratan. Are you trying to
Does
see?
Cassian know where he is?
Well,
Oh shit. Sorry.
That's okay.
from Cassian's inflection, you can tell that he's certain that Lynn is not in a bar right now.
And still.
That's what you read on Cassian. Rax, you don't see him. Oh no, wait.
With a
Yes.
20?
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You're looking around through the crowd and you see like a split and you see the edge of the dock by the water. You see Lynn with a bar of half-eaten chocolate in his hand, standing with a child who's got a blue balloon in their other hand, while he's being pet by this child willingly and eating a bar of chocolate. You all know what you know!
Rex starts snickering.
And because Ratan knows Rax can't keep a fucking secret, she just closes her eyes and goes, "Where is he?
He's not in a bar.
Rax,
He's not!
where is he?"
He's fine.
For my sanity, where is the bunny?
He's
not really
absolutely-
hiding.
Yeah, he's literally fine.
Alright, now I have to look for him. Because, like,
They're not gonna
I'm
help
gonna-
you because you need to
I'm
hear
I'm just gonna give Rakan disadvantage for that.
How do you intend to impose disadvantage on Ratan?
I'm just gonna use prestidigitation to blow like air in her eyes.
Okay,
fuck, dude!
I'll allow it! I will allow it!
What the fuck? fuck?
Give me a sleight of hand check to see if you can do it without her noticing.
Oh, boy.
regardless of that, I'm gonna do. So I'm not trying to hide it.
Okay, alright. Roll me a perception check with
You are
disadvantage,
such
please.
a dick. A 14.
Unfortunately, because of the air in your
The
face,
dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo.
and up to the DC, you can't see him. You have no idea where he is.
Cassie, keep
Luna-
your magic out of my eyes.
Luna is like, she's turned away and is laughing into her hand at this point.
Cassian, keep your magic out of my eyes.
Okay.
I'm only gonna ask you that once.
It's out of your eyes.
But I feel like there's a butt coming.
I'm waiting for her to do something first.
She's like giving you like the look of like she's waiting for you to do something else. Like there's the pause. And then, okay, so, and starts like beginning to list off what she's going to do again. All right, so maybe don't need to find Lynn since apparently I don't need to know where he is.
Well, do you need to know, or would it be nice to know?
It would be nice to know for my peace of mind.
Is your peace of mind not stated with us saying that he's not in a bar and he's absolutely fine?
Yes, Rattan, don't you trust your fellow traveling companions?
That's low.
I'd rather join in the chaos.
Why is everyone in Rattan's life, literally everyone, is chaos, and she's just trying to stay afloat, man. And everybody she knows is like, but wouldn't it be funny if dink?
Not everyone.
Literally everyone.
Not everyone. But if you would like to try and look for Lynn again, I will allow you to do so. Did we lose Wither?
Oh, did she?
Looks like
Did
it.
we lose Wither?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got a frozen camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Power go out?
I think so. Yeah, our stream's down at the moment.
Right hands. Yeah, everything's down, I think.
Uh-oh. Oh
Anyway, she's gonna look for him again. I'm gonna put fart smells under her nose.
no! That's horrible!
I'm gonna get some more water.
Yeah,
While we
go.
wait for her to get back.
Her internet's down apparently.
Oh, shit. Do I want to do a quick break?
Yeah,
I'll
you
keep
go.
my headset
go.
on so I know if I need to rush back.
Yeah, I mean, I'll message you guys.
Okay.
Hello?
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 Am I back?
Your stream isn't.
Yes it is. It was. Yeah?
Oh, please?
It is. On my end it is.
Yes, I've got you now.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
I ruined everything again.
Nah.
Zoe.
It's okay. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I had an internet dip. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
No. Thankfully, mine is so high up that neither of my dogs can get to it.
Oh yeah, Persephone has turned off my computer.
Okay. Oh, my
Fred's
throat
gone
is
for
super
water.
dry.
But yes, you can look for Lynn again if you want. I know what Cassian's gonna do. So it
And it's
is
gonna be a
gonna.
disadvantage again?
Yeah, but the DC's not as high.
Okay, I will try again.
He is making fart smells under your nose.
This is juvenile.
Yeah. It is.
I literally give up.
You're distracted by the fart smell all of a sudden wafting through and past your face.
It's that whole thing of like, you're not sure if what you're smelling is just like stink or fart, and then you're like, oh, why did I inhale more? Where you're like, that smells weird. Ah!
Yeah, why double sniff?
Like, why did I do that? But we always do it to ourselves.
We as humans are stupid.
We as humans are stupid because we're like, that smells weird. Let me inhale more of it. It's like the same rule that, you know, like once you smell something bad, you have to go, oh my god, this smells so bad. Come over here and smell this.
Mhm.
Like,
You have to find somebody to commiserate with you.
right. Or like people who roll up the windows when they fart in the car.
Or say, hey, did someone cooking popcorn?
That's
That's
fucked
a
up.
thing you guys say?
Yeah, to get everybody to sniff so that they
Yeah.
inhale your fart.
You guys are fucking
I don't do
psychos!
that. I don't do that. My brother did it.
My friend Chris did it one time in college, and I looked him dead in the eyes, and I was just like, no, get out. I knew exactly what he was doing.
You guys are fucking weirdos.
Well, you know, apparently, because, you know, we also say waste paper basket.
Eyeglasses.
It's still a sidewalk.
It's a pavement.
No, it's not. The pavement's what the road is.
No.
Both of them are.
No. No. The pavement's
Horseback riding.
You have to specify where you're sitting the horse.
Well, right, because you don't know if you're supposed to be, like, sitting on its butt, or on the back, or on the neck, or maybe, like, the face. And the glasses, they have to be specified that they're for your eyes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Did you see, well, we're waiting for firm. On Twitter today, the Nietzsche boys doing the voicemail memo tweet.
No, I haven't opened any of it yet. I've had a day too. I've barely been home.
What the fuck?
I didn't do it. Also, I think the most disturbing thing I've ever written in my notes is what is left of Teth. That is probably the most disturbing thing I've ever had to write in my notes.
You're welcome, I guess.
Because that's a horrifying visual, because there's a lot of different ways that there could be, you know, what's left of somebody.
Mhm.
I'm
Hey.
alive.
Hello.
Hello!
I got water.
Yay! Hydration is important! Hell
Anyway.
yeah!
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know where I cut off.
She
What do
got
you mean?
distracted by the stink you made.
Yes, I
Ah.
did. I rolled like shit.
Not in
Coincidentally.
your eyes.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And you just get a very
Uh-uh.
tired sigh. Don't know why I bother. Anyway, on a more personal note,
he's
I
right there.
where?
But I'll move my finger in front of Ratanda's face.
I am so not sure if I want to trust him again.
I was direct.
I will look.
So what you see is a small part in the crowd where Lynn is currently sitting on the dock with a chocolate bar that is half eaten, which he's currently eating, while a small child pets him on the head, and the child is holding a blue balloon in his free hand. Lynn seems quite content.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen.
You're out here being worried.
That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. I could never tell him that.
Not unless you want to get kicked in the knees.
We can never talk about this.
Nope.
I'm locking this memory away forever. Oh, she's saving that one. She's saving that one for a rainy day. No, she's saving that one for a rainy day, because when somebody comes back, she's gonna go, "You are not gonna believe what I saw." Okay. Anyway, on a more personal note, apparently I'm having dinner with my father tonight. You're welcome to come if you would like. She does not sound certain of that.
Rax's face kind of like crinkled up. I feel like, you know, you've been away a while. You should probably just the two of you. Is that just me? And he looks over at Cassie and like, right? That makes sense.
It doesn't. Have your private time with your dad.
Yes.
And
I
then
mean-
we can come by after and tell him all the fun stuff.
Please don't.
You know, if you don't go to dinner, you're not going to hear all the embarrassing stories about Ratan as a child.
Oh, that's where we're gonna go after dinner.
There's not that many.
Are you sure?
I don't.
I can't wait to hear the story
don't-
about
I
your
don't
first
know.
time trying to fly.
Oh, it's a doozy.
How do you know that?
I'm friends with Solaris.
She said she wasn't.
You've been gone for a while, Ratan.
Mm-hmm.
That and, you know, Solaris and I are drinking buddies.
That's fair.
She doesn't have very many of those.
Yeah. I don't know what stories my dad would have to tell because I've never actually had any. I should go pick up stuff for dinner. Yeah.
Do you want to finish that sentence that you were starting there?
No, I'm okay with not finishing that actually.
I can't wait to see your gangly teen photos.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if he has baby pictures.
This is
Like a
horrifying.
pink, like a pink polka dot dress. I think that would be hilarious.
I would never.
Now.
Now.
I'm pretty sure I would never.
Now.
Never mind. She thinks back to that one time with the dungarees and the pigtails, and
Yeah.
never again.
The one time that your father dressed you.
Yup.
The one and only time that he dressed you.
Right. And someone else is going, no, fuck.
I went away for coffee.
And it's like
I
it's like
walked
the
away
one.
for 5 seconds, and you put her in that?
Your mom went for coffee, later went for sleep.
Yup. And then later woke up and was like, oh, what the fuck?
And it's like the
Who is
biggest
that?
picture he has of her is the one day that he dressed her.
To be fair, there's like a couple family portraits, but like photos aren't really a thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, but there's definitely like a baby family, a child family, a teen family. The day that she
Can't
got
wait for
into,
that.
you know,
Oh god, the day she like graduated from like military academy, like the training program. Oh my god. And it's just the big like
And like just braces.
how dare Retain did not have braces.
but yes, you're welcome to float around town as you see fit.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm gonna go pick up things for dinner in case you guys decide to come over.
I wouldn't miss it. Does he know about the whole engagement?
No.
I'd like to hear that story too, in detail. About how it happened.
That was not a great time.
All right. Well,
So that's something not to mention at dinner? To ask how he's feeling about his daughter
I
getting
would
married?
prefer if you didn't.
I wasn't sure if you told him or not.
Are you
I
gonna
wanted that to
keep-
be a thing that we were both able to be present for.
Just for your own knowledge, might be if you don't want to tell him now, it might be better to put that in your pocket when you get home.
There's a twitch in her eye when you say that.
I'm not trying to be an ass, but if you're not trying to tell him now,
I think that's the smartest thing that I've ever heard him say.
Rex is unsure how he feels about that statement.
I'll think about it.
Like I said, I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just...
I'm not sure if it's not something that I want to hide, but it's also not a thing that I think you would be a little upset to not be there for that.
Mm-hmm. And again, that's why I'm making sure you're aware. I'm not trying to be an ass about it, but if it's something you want to do together, it's a decision you got to make before dinner as well.
I'll think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn comes hopping up to you with chocolate all over his mouth fur.
hi. You doing, Lynn?
Ah! Place is great!
Right?
Told you.
Yeah! Well, I mean, haven't signed my soul away yet, and no trouble so far.
There'll be no soul signing away today.
Do you want to come to my dad's for dinner?
Fuck yeah!
Okay.
Who else should we invite?
Oh, are we having like an actual party?
I
Like, is that what's happening?
I don't think that's a great idea. I was kind of thinking just be an us thing.
As in you and the boys, or like...
You're
It's-
one of the boys. And Luna, if you'd like to come, you're more than welcome to as well.
And she gives like a gentle nod. And she's like, well, I didn't want to assume, but I appreciate the offer.
Solaris.
I have a feeling she might be busy.
Yeah.
These
She,
guys.
Oh my god, I just imagined King Skies.
I just imagine my dad's face with the king walked into his fucking house.
They're great. They're absolutely fun. I feel like they
I
would have a good
cannot,
time.
I Wither just imagined the look on her dad's face if Alverdine just walked in. I don't think he would fucking know what to do.
Oh my god! You're fucking priceless!
I'm fucking horrified now. And now I know that eventually in the campaign we're gonna have this situation happen now.
I feel like she would love that.
Rattan gets married in the family house. Alverdine just walks to the front door and he's like, okay.
Well, to be fair, I mean, I feel like King Skies would appreciate it. It's like some normalcy.
If it would really bother you, I can send invitations.
Bother.
Luna puts her hand on top of the one you have hooked through her arm. She's like, Cassian, honey, I think that might cause a little bit of upset.
There's a
And-
very quiet, like, honey, from under her mask. Like, what?
Would it cause too much like panic or? Oh,
Well, Elverdine's gonna be quite busy, and also, you know, this is the first time Rattan's seeing her dad in a while, and she's already going to have to introduce a talking bunny and a giant lizard man. So, perhaps let's go with the two rogues first, and progress from there.
I think
Sense.
that'd be great to not overwhelm my dad.
Because addressing elephants in the room is gonna be interesting this evening.
wait, there's elephants.
You're smart enough to know I was using sarcasm, Cassian.
And long. Although, I feel like I've seen an elephant person once.
Mm-hmm.
So that would have been really cool, also, as well.
I mean, there was a merchant group once that came through during one of the festival periods.
Oh, yeah.
And got a lot of attention.
Yep.
Made a lot of money.
Soldiers were really grumbly about cleaning up after it.
I'm sure that was just them being sarcastic, considering they were well behaved, more so than most of the humans that sell their wares here.
That's fair.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. A small little party. Intimate gathering.
Yeah.
I will refrain from using excessive magic.
I think that's as good
Okay.
as we're gonna get.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be so overwhelmed.
I am not above doing small little magic tricks.
There's like a small hint of a smile on Luna's face.
Okay. Do you guys have any questions? I don't know what I'm supposed to fill you in on with this kind of thing.
What's your dad's name?
Finn.
Ben. The same last name as yours.
Yeah.
Is he a fish?
No, Finnegan.
That's Lynn.
No, Finnegan, but everyone calls him Finn.
Right.
Would it be Mr. Zolhir? Zolhir, sorry.
That's what I was gonna go with.
Vowels are hard for me.
Probably. So
Mr. Zolhir.
I'm just gonna go with sir.
that probably works.
I have a problem with R's.
That's some smirking. Rax is like, oh, fair.
I just literally was like surfing. Like, I heard Cowabunga going off.
Holy fuck. The one thing you and I did not account for.
Hey! I wasn't doing anything to do with your father's name, okay? I also didn't know you were going to introduce him as Finn. So I couldn't even think of that.
I know. Well, that's what, like, anytime that, like, she's heard, like, any of, like, her parents' friends talk to them, it would have been Finn.
I had nothing to do with your father's name.
I know. Anything else?
Am I supposed to bring a bottle of wine or something?
My dad's more of a whiskey guy.
I'm already prepared.
I don't know if he would know what to do with your whiskey. I think he'd feel bad drinking it.
Not to be drunk.
No man worth his weight in salt doesn't touch a whiskey that's poured in front of him.
That is true.
If you pour it, you drink it.
That is also true. Any preferences on dinner? Because I can just...
At least a little bit of salad?
I can make sure there's stuff for you.
Then we're all set. Should I go and buy a bow tie or something? Like, am I supposed to dress up for this?
No, my dad works in the mines. He's not. We're common folk.
Sorry.
What's so funny about that?
Common folk second in line for the throne.
That's literally her response. Like, she doesn't know what to say to that. Obviously, I'm doing something, right?
You joined the military and climbed the ranks.
That works, yeah.
So, is anyone else, and he's looking up at, like, Catherine Rex, is anyone else finding this conversation, like, difficult right now?
I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I've never had people over for dinner.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Whoa. I mean, I guess I can say the same, but I grew up kind of differently.
Cassian, do you have a house?
Do I have a house?
Yeah.
I have a place I call home.
That's
But
not what I asked.
I don't own a house. No. But I have.
I know
home.
Rex doesn't have one.
I may be getting a tower.
Ah.
So.
Alright,
Who's
well,
that?
congratulations in your first place, I guess. I'm having like a big move-in party when you get there.
Yeah, but you probably will all forget it.
That's how most move-in parties go.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It'll be the best rager you'll never always forget.
Mm.
All right.
I guess we're going food shopping then.
Food shopping.
I mean, you guys really don't have to come along. Like, if there's other stuff you would rather do, you've got passes.
Two of us.
This is true. Well, Rattan, here, take this. I'm gonna just hand her 5 platinum. buy some
Okay.
really nice. I want some. I'm feeling beef tonight.
Okay.
Ratan, do you know how to cook?
Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Rattan.
My
Rattan.
dad usually does
Here,
that. I live in the
here's
barracks.
another 5 platinum. Get a professional chef for tonight.
She's just sitting there like holding this money that you keep giving her, and she's like,
I think that's enough for like a really good chef and some good cuts of meat.
"So you don't want to try my dad's cooking?"
Not that I don't. More like, what? Your dad's gonna have you home for the first time. He's gonna be entertaining guests. Why burden him with that?
You could just like go and ask him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that first.
Mhm.
And she's gonna like put the platinum back in your hand.
I just didn't want to overwhelm him. I thought that was the whole point.
Let's you know what? Let's go see if he's home first, and we can figure things out.
Okay, I'll take the platinum back.
Oh boy.
Did we actually get Lynn's pass? I don't.
No, you
No,
haven't
no,
got to
we
get it
haven't.
yet.
I thought we
Rax
did.
said that out loud.
No.
No.
Lynn disappeared
Um,
into the crowd as you were
yeah.
watching Alverdin when you were
Oh,
there.
Alright,
Hey,
alright,
Lynn,
pass
Lynn.
first, then dad.
You can go to your dad's. Me and Lynn will go take care of it. Lynn and I. And Rax, if you want to join.
I
This is
think,
seeming like a increasingly worse idea.
you know, here's the thing. If your dad's going to get freaked out by having a rabbit and a giant lizard man walk up to the door, maybe you should do it in 2 halves and take Rax with you the first time.
Yeah,
take me
you
with
with
you the
me.
second time.
And she just does this at you.
Okay, this
Like, yeah, he
works.
kind of took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say we could do half and half at this point.
That's probably better. He'll have time to settle after seeing you, and yeah.
And Lynn, we can get some amazing cranberries after you get your pass.
Fuck yeah!
Would Rattan have a general idea of like where like the better of
I mean, like, there's like a few grocers along. There's like 2 grocers on the dock, and then there's one in the. There's like 4 or 5 of them along the full strength stretch of the market district.
Okay.
You would know that the freshest ones are on the dock because they get first pick when they come in.
Right. So yeah, that's what she'll say. There's a couple places on the main thoroughfare, but if the fresher ones are gonna be on the docks first, it's over down that way.
Everything told me. I would have asked Luna either way.
She kind of does like a finger wave.
She
We have
literally throws her
locals.
hands in the air of like, I don't know why I fucking try with these people anymore.
We got locals. Locals. I'm just here.
I'm not offended, don't worry. I understand that you're nervous, and apparently talking is your way of getting that out.
Apparently,
I appreciate it, Rattan.
that's new.
What is?
What, being nervous? Or talking?
Or
Or being
appreciation.
appreciated. And if you answer
Don't bullying
yes,
me. I'm gonna go see my dad.
Oh god.
Who doesn't pick on me?
So you split off into your 2 groups, Cassie and Luna and Lynn. You make your way along the docks towards the pass office, the like the registry sort of thing. It's quieter than you anticipate, but you reckon that most of the people who need to sign in have already signed in anticipation of the big event that's happening today. You get in there, there's no one at the desk, but there's a small little bell that looks like you could hit it to get the attention. Sorry.
I hate my life today. I already know you guys are fucking out to get me.
You give it like a couple of dings, and Luna's just sort of like lurking in the doorway. She doesn't come all the way in, but Lynn hops up with you. And eventually a very tired looking Tawin comes from the back the stack, like a thick stack of documents. She has to like push the door open with her back to get it open to come into the air, and she's like, "Hold on a moment, please. I just." Oh. She closes the door with her hip, and then like she does that thing where she just drops the stack of documents onto the desk, and like the whole desk, like you hear the thump.
All the fucking paperwork just came in.
And then she sees you, Cass, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't expect to have to give you a pass again, all things considered. As far as I knew, you had free reign with escort." And she kind of flicks a gaze at Luna.
Not for me, for him.
And she like leans over the desk. He's like, "Hey!" And she's like, "You have a talking pet."
They are their own individual and not my pet.
Are you their legal guardian? You can hear Lynn's like foot start tapping on the floor.
They are an adult of their own accord.
What kind of permit do you require for your adult rabbit?
The permit that gets them access everywhere.
On whose authority?
Luna, should I say Ratan's or yours? I don't know.
She pushes up off the door frame and like sway walks her way up to the desk and puts an elbow on it and leans over it. "You'll drop a permit of the highest caliber for me now." And Tawin stands up straight and she's like, "Understood." And can he sign papers? And Luna looks down at Lynn, who looks up at her and then jumps up onto the desk. "I can sign any bit of paper you put in front of me if you just shut up and do it." And Luna like smirks a look at him as if to like tell him off, and then looks at Tawin and is like, "I believe he can speak for himself." And Tawin, she leans back and straightens herself up, pulls on her shawl, and then pushes her glasses up and saunters back to the door. And in silence, Tawin gets the paperwork, helps Lynn fill it out, and gets an all-access guided pass. With you listed as an emergency contact and with Luna listed as an emergency contact, and also the main guide. And puts down Ratan's name as well.
As we leave the place, that was such an amazing power move. I love that so much.
Oh, sometimes she needs put in her place. Just because she thinks she signs people in and out of this place, she thinks she owns everything. It's infuriating. And I'm so over it.
Slay, queen. Slay.
Sorry.
Slay. Slay.
And in Cassian's words now?
Amazing. I agree with you. You are a boss.
Only to some people.
When it counts, it counts.
No, I believe we were picking up fruit.
Yes. Get some cranberries.
And she leads you to one of the markets, also the less crowded one. Easy enough to pick up like odds and ends of fruits. She grabs some strawberries, and a couple of plums. And there's just like a plethora of fruit and veg, whatever you like. Obviously, Lynn is excited beyond belief for cranberries. And just berries in general.
Was it cranberries or was it raspberries?
Raspberries are his favorite.
Raspberries his favorite, so I was not trying to bribe him with the ultimate yet, but some berries.
We work our way up.
Collection of berries. And it costs you like for everything, like maybe a silver piece, but that's like for the whole group's shopping.
Yeah, I'll cover.
And while all that's happening, Tan and Rex, you have the painful walk to your father's house. If there's anything you would like to discuss on your way there.
She's walking, for reference, at like the standard soldier posture that you've seen her carry every time we have been in this city.
Mhm.
Like she's still like not like on duty, but like you can tell that like she knows that attention is being paid, like she's at attention and hands at her side and everything. But every now and then you can feel her flicking her eyes over to you. Like maybe she wants to say something. She's not sure. But that's it.
Rex like looks around. He's like, "Why are you walking like that? There's no one here." Because they're all still down at the docks, right?
Everyone other than the people guarding the gates between districts, basically, yeah, and the
Okay.
people who own the establishments.
Okay.
But
Yes, but I have a reputation to maintain, and you never know who will pop out from behind a corner and see me less than presentable.
Walking.
Slouching.
So anyway, what do you want to tell me? Because I can see it in your eyes.
Not really a tell you kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to feel like you have to do this.
What did you want to talk to me about?
No, I don't want to.
It's a general talking. It's what's up? What's going on? What you need? Speak your mind.
You are like getting her like increasingly more like overwhelmed with this. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know right now.
Okay.
This is not how I thought any of this was going to go. I had a plan in my head for how all of this was going to happen, and that has been shot to hell repeatedly.
Yeah, that's usually why I don't make plans. And they kind of work out because I didn't have to walk down the gangplank. That would have been awkward.
You probably would have fallen in anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So get it over with sooner.
That's a way to do it.
But are you okay? Is there something you would like to say?
No.
Okay.
Please don't take anything my dad says personally. You know how I'm blunt?
Yep.
He's worse.
Good to know.
He means well.
He ponders for a second, looking at his arm. Thick scales, I guess.
And I think I'm more nervous because... Well... I really thought he was gonna be here for this. And he's not. And...
You feel Rex give you a soft pat on the back, like of assurance. I get where you're coming from.
Even if we weren't gonna tell him, just... He
Introducing
is really
them to the
good at
others.
making it very quiet up here. And it is really loud right now. And it's making all of this a lot harder.
I don't really have that same ability to make it quieter for you, but I don't know if things happen for a reason, but we'll get through it no matter what. It might not be ideal, might not be fun necessarily, but we'll get through it. We'll find something good in it, and we'll come out the other side. Whether we be stronger for it or in your own head thinking, I'm not fucking doing that again. That's where you come out. But just gotta roll with it as best you can. But we'll get through a dinner with your father, as even if it's not the one you were picturing in your mind.
Used to be really sad you missed it.
You will, but I mean, there's always a chance you can have another dinner with him next time we're here. It's not the only one that's ever going to happen.
Next year.
We'll get you back here before next year.
Okay. And you watch as she very slowly takes the gold band off her ring finger and slides it onto her middle finger.
You feel another, like, assurative couple pats on your back.
Yeah, there's like one loud like from behind the mask, but that's the only indication.
I get it. I don't know if you can hear me, buddy. I get it.
I don't
I
think you do, but I appreciate it.
I can understand in some capacity. I know it's not something you want to do or something easy to do.
It's what I have to do. Or what I feel I have to do.
It's what you think is the better call.
Last call out of a series of shit calls. Thanks.
My pleasure. As much of a clusterfuck as I usually am, I do try to be a good friend. When it counts, especially.
Okay. Let's do this before I get worse.
And the rest of the walk is painfully longer than you remember. And the fact that there's no people around really is making it worse. But you follow the streets in the residential district, and eventually you turn on to where you know your house is, your childhood home, where you grew up with your parents. And it looks much and such the same as all the other houses around here, a little bit more built up and well kept than the merchant district. But it's definitely seen wear and tear over the years. You know, you can tell that the roof tiles are faded from what they used to be. There's marks in the door just from general life bustle and opening and closing it. You can see the scuffs on the stones outside the door, where many, many feet have come and gone. And you see through the window the flicker of candles on the table, and the dining room sort of in the front main window, as well as the lounge on the other side. You would know there's a hallway between the two that leads back into the kitchen to the stairs, that lead both up and down to the various rooms on either floor. And there's not so much really a sound, but there's definitely life behind the door. You know that someone's home. You're anticipating someone being home. But you find yourself on your front doorstep.
So you straighten her jacket out just a little bit. Kind of reposition the strap for Elifir across her chest, and then knock on the door.
You see Rax kind of straighten his shirt too. Like, parents, alright.
Grandparents, here we go!
Mm-hmm.
And there's a moment before you hear a masculine voice from behind the door. Definitely older, but there's like a gentleness to his tone, even through the rasp of the age that is in the gravel of his voice. And you can tell this isn't someone of posture or any kind of, I don't want to say well-mannered, but like definitely not high class. You just hear, yep, I'm coming. And you hear footsteps approaching behind the door before you hear like a key rattling. They struggle to get it in the lock to begin with, and then they put it in and they unlock it and they pull the door open, and you see a gentleman with sort of like a scruffy beard, like sort of brown graying hair, that runs into their beard as well. Very common clothes, you know, like just a standard like sort of tan colored shirt, that's tucked into very loose fitting pants. He's probably lost some weight and just never bought new ones. And then thick soled but old looking work boots that you can tell have been through, as Rotana said, the mines. You know, these are just like the shoes he's always got, and he just puts them on. And there's not any kind of presentation to his appearance. It's very bog standard, very like a man in his home. And you see these bright, beautiful green eyes that give like a wash of like fatherly warmth to them. It's definitely like he's looking at the tall, proud soldier standing outside his door with love and affection for a daughter, and not just someone who's shown up. And he sees you, Ratan, and there's a small crinkle of a smile. Less surprised, Rax, than you'd probably anticipate him being to see Ratan there. But he kind of awkwardly opens his arm as if he's not sure if he's supposed to hug you or not.
Yeah, no, she kind of like, there's a very brief chuckle. She already has had her mask off. Like, she never has her mask off when she's meeting her dad. But, yeah, she closes the distance between them, puts her arms around him. Hi, Dad.
Welcome home. Finally.
It's good to see you.
You hear it in your ear as you hold this hug. He's like, "What's the lizard in clothes doing behind you?"
She actually, like, that very nearly breaks this rare intimate moment. And there's a very quiet while she's hugging him. He's not a lizard, Dad. And she said, pull back from it and kind of like do like the awkward like, am I supposed to like keep holding on to him? Like just kind of like turn like one hand kind of like still like on his shoulder. She's taller than her dad. And she turns around and kind of like vaguely motions at you, Rax. Dad, this is Shep Rax. He's a friend of mine. He's a dragonborn.
He kind of looks between you and Rex, like wordless, like.
Rex takes a step forward, extends his hand. Said, "You can just call me Rex. Pleasure to meet you."
And there's like a hesitation before an extension of like a very callous.
And the entire
like,
time she's giving him like
work
the,
hand.
Yep.
Which he slowly puts into yours and grips. Like he does the firm dad handshake, but it's very hesitant. And then he lets go and looks at his hand. He's like, Rex. Right. And he looks at you, Dragonborn?
Yeah.
You took a walking, talking dragon to my front door.
He's not an actual. You know what? I'm really not sure on the
Don't
genealogy.
correct him.
Okay.
He sort of looks at you as if to say, don't speak to my daughter like that. You get the firm, like, the, excuse me? Like that
Now
kind
you
of
see
look.
where Rattan gets that exact look from. Dad,
Oh,
this
well.
is someone that I've been traveling with since I left.
It's a pleasure, I think, to make your acquaintance. Please come in. And he kind of like turns and gestures into the house. Which leads into a very simple hallway with wooden floors and an old tattered rug that runs up it. There's doors off to the left and right, and then a second door on the left side that is closed. You can see that the door on the right leads into a family dining hall. And you can see just by peeking in as you walk past, there's like cabinets full of like plates and crockery in the standard array. The table isn't set for anything specific at the moment, but you can see that there is a big, big, tall, thick candle, like with the 3-wick candles that is being burnt on like a plate. And you also see a set of stairs in the back corner of the hallway that is kind of like a spiral staircase that's like a straight up and down that leads to a basement, you assume, and to an attic or a second floor. You don't know either way, but it is a sturdy looking stone staircase. You're gestured into like a lounge space, which is filled with like bright colorful pillows and blankets and rugs, and just there's like a bowl of fruit on the table. There's like old wooden chairs, heavy looking sofas that have seen better days, a rug spread on the floor, and a fire lit in the fireplace. Very, very homey. Like very, this is a family house. Always has been, always will be. You can see there's like a thin layer of dust across some things. He's been away at work and he's only been home for 3 days. You were told this. There's a very thin layer of dust across things that definitely haven't been used other than like his chair and his end table and where he's been reading. You can see like his reading glasses set off beside a newspaper and things like that. And an empty cup of what you assume was either tea or coffee sat on the side table. And he gestures and he's like, well, can I offer you? And he looks at you, Ratan. What do they drink?
Same things we do, Dad.
Yes, Fern?
Can we take a quick 10-minute
Yeah.
before they sit down and do the whole
Yeah.
conversation?
Oh no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Cassian's gonna catch up soon.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And I need to use the bathroom anyways. This is a
Yeah. Go.
7:50.
yeep.
I was
10
like,
minutes?
wait, it's like
10
20
minutes.
to
10
midnight.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
I was like,
10 minutes.
7:50? Wait, that's hours ago.
Alright, be right back.
Yep.
Be right back. back and the kitten has taken my blanket.
Yep, that'll happen.
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Sorry, I got nuts and Jaffa cakes.
I got
I needed
it.
snackies.
Hmm.
Okay, so you were in the process of being led into the family home of your good friend Ratan, with their father asking Ratan what it is they eat, referencing you. Or drink, sorry.
Same thing we do, Dad.
I don't know.
No, I know. Just Rex is a person. It's just
Scaly.
Evidently. I have tea or water or some coffee or I think I have some
Water
fruit
would be
juice
fine
of
for
some
me.
kind.
If that's all right.
Yeah.
Britanna's already like in the process of like there's evidently like a usual spot for where she puts things when she comes home, because you see her just like instinctually like putting her mask on like one of like the entry tables where it always is. You know, she slides her jacket off and, you know, hangs it on like a coat hanger or, you know, like a rack by the door. You see her make sure that her boots are clean as she's coming in. But
Rex follows suit on making sure that he's clean too. Or he's not dripping as much.
Yeah.
you're taking a swim.
Mm-hmm.
Swim. But yeah, he gestures you into the lounge. I mean, Ratan knows where it is, but you know,
Yeah.
he gestures in that direction, and then heads to the further door down the hallway, which Ratan you would know is the kitchen. And you hear like the clinking around of grabbing glasses and cups and stuff, and the sound of like water swishing and.
Rattan follows him and she's like in the doorway. Dad, you know, I can.
You brought a guest. I have to. Your mother would kill me if I wasn't a good host.
Okay.
I have like orange juice. Do you want some orange juice?
I'm okay, Dad.
Sure.
Yeah.
You too old for orange juice now?
No? I
Okay.
mean, it's mainly coffee, which is your fault, but
I mean, there's coffee. I can make you coffee.
no, I don't want you to make anything. No, that's fine. I'm fine, Dad. Fine.
And if you're sure.
Um. So there's probably more people coming.
Are they people?
A few of them.
How many people are coming?
Like 3 more.
Are they all new?
To you, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No. It's just I only have dinner for the two of us.
Well, no, I know. I was gonna go out and get stuff.
Okay.
If that's okay with you.
I mean, we're gonna have to if we're gonna hold dinner for your new friends.
I mean, we don't have to.
Oh no, yes we do. You've invited them.
They don't have to stay.
Yes, they do. You've invited them. Now, what other weird and wonderful creatures are you going to bring into my home?
A rabbit?
You got a pet?
No, Dad. Don't call him a pet. He's really sensitive about it.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
How can a rabbit not be a pet?
The same way that Rex is not a pet.
Well, Rex is about the same height as us and walking on 2 legs.
Yeah,
And
so
also,
I mean, well, Lynn's like, and she like motions like how tall he is.
he is rabbit size and walks on all 4 paws.
Yeah.
He walks like a rabbit.
Yeah. She starts explaining this and realizes that it's not helping.
No.
He talks.
Yeah, Lynn talks.
You have a talking rabbit.
Yep.
And a not lizard dragon man. Coming for dinner.
Or just to say hi.
You invited them, they have to stay. Your mother would absolutely end me if I kicked people out on the street, and I wouldn't do that anyway, you know that. We've invited them for dinner, we will host them. As we always have.
Okay. Sorry.
Well, do I have to make any sort of special requirements for the diets of your 2 friends? The rabbit and the dragonborn? Does he eat like raw meat or like only eat carrots or
No. Well, Lynn, vegetarian, I'll take care of that. Rax eats the same thing that we do.
Okay. Does he use cutlery?
Yes, Dad uses cutlery.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I should give him a cup or a glass if he, and he kind of makes like grabbing motions.
Dad!
What? He has claws, not.
He's got hands.
Yes, with claws.
You shook his hand.
I did, but shaking someone's hand isn't the same as gripping a cup.
If Rax is hearing any of this, he is just snickering to himself.
Not this part of the conversation. The other one, they were talking loud enough in the other room that you could
she's
hear
like
it.
leaning into the kitchen now, doing like the Dad, are you kidding me?
Should I get out the old sippy cup or a pet bowl for the rabbit?
Dad!
What? You said he's a rabbit who hops around like a rabbit.
Yeah, but he eats and talks like a person.
So he uses cutlery? Do I need to get a
Yes.
booster seat for the dining table?
Dad!
I'm just trying to accommodate your new friends.
Wait, do we even have a booster seat?
I could put a box on it.
Maybe.
Unless I think your baby chair's still in the attic.
Dad, no! Rex definitely hears your kid say, Dad, no!
Hold on. No, Rax stays where he is.
She pokes her head out of the kitchen.
You see Rax is he's just like using shape water, just pulling like some water out of his clothes.
It's around about this time as you're heading back through to the lounge with the drinks that have, with a glass of water and a cup of coffee.
That she didn't want him to make.
He made anyway because he made himself. You hear like a knock on the door. Cassie and Luna and Lynn have arrived.
Oh, that's probably dumb.
Before we get there, can we do something on the
Mhm.
walk over?
Of course you can.
I'm gonna ask this first part, and if you can pull me down real quick.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Fern's reaction when he said that. He just
I
caught
knew
it.
that he was gonna be absolute chaos with my dad. I knew he would be. He has to find an outlet somehow.
Mm-hmm. What does he eat? Like raw meat?
What's the lizard in the clothes doing behind you?
Fucking love it.
I love my dad. You know how I'm blunt? Yeah, he's worse.
Yeah.
Should I get a sippy cup or the booster seat for your bunny friend?
As soon as you said booster seat, I was like, maybe. But yeah.
Do you
Raw
have a
meat
booster seat?
internally.
Yeah.
Internally was like, not
Does he use
usually.
cutlery? Does he use cutlery? Well, shaking someone's hand's different than holding a cup. My God.
Does he use cutlery? If he's told to.
Oh man, my poor dad.
Yeah.
I knew this was gonna be chaos.
We gave you an out.
I know. It's not Ratan's fault she's never had friends over.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh no, he's doing a sending spell. He was counting.
Oh boy.
Oh my fuck. Wait, who did he just message?
The wrong.
I have ideas and I'm not sure which one I hope. Oh, he's doing it again!
Oh boy. Hold on, let me get a picture of this little fuzzball.
I really hope he's not using sending on Leia, dear.
Oh jeez.
Oh no. I'm hoping it's Andrew and he's telling him about the dragon. But he doesn't look excited enough for that.
This is what's currently under my desk.
Oh yeah?
DMing it to you.
Oh. Yeah, mine came in here right as we got back and was like, I asked for treat now, and I was like, why right now?
Now good time, yes?
No, good time. Yes, I want. Is always good time.
Actually, I thought I was going to be a little late because I was responding to a text message from one of the rescues that we had applied for a dog.
Yeah.
And they were saying that the dog will be in Boston on Wednesday, I think it is. So
Okay.
we might be able to go meet her and then potentially have her this coming weekend. So
Oh, that'd be nice.
yeah, so I'm pretty excited.
Yeah.
I didn't notice I got that text while we were playing, and I was like, "Oh, cool."
I have no idea what he's up to, and I'm always nervous about that.
I mean, rightfully so. We may find out what's going on. That's a big maybe.
Yeah. I hear the hound again.
Oh boy. That your neighbor?
Across the street, yeah.
That the one that's been troublesome, we'll say?
It's one of them.
Ah, okay.
The actual problems have been my actual next door neighbors.
Ah, okay.
But that doesn't help.
Well, yeah. Have multiple.
Because they rile each other up.
Yeah, I was gonna say multiple things. They're just making
Yep.
it worse for everyone. Oh boy.
And after all that is taken care of, you hear the knock on the door.
That's probably them.
Mm.
I got it.
Is Lynn on my shoulder? Or is it just on the
Is
ground?
Lynn on your shoulder? I don't know. Is Lynn on your shoulder? Do you think Lynn would be on your shoulder?
Lynn likes to be on my shoulder.
Lynn is
sure.
also in a city he's never
Yeah.
seen before and is curious as fuck. You're lucky if Lynn's at your feet.
That works then.
But no, he's at your feet.
Yeah.
He was a little bit behind, but he heard the knocking and he hopped his way back up. He's fast.
Rattan goes to answer the door.
You answer the door, you see Luna, Cassian and Lynn. The picnic basket that Luna had is like overflowing with like fresh vegetables and fruits and things like that. Cassian's holding like a butcher's bag, like a paper bag with butcher meat in it. Lynn is not paying attention, but he's there. But they've clearly been shopping for dinner. And Cassian also has, tucked under his arm, 2 bottles of Southern Sunset.
Oh. So yeah, she opens the door, takes all of you in. Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, so far I think.
You look flustered.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And she just kind of opens the door the rest of the way. Just wipe your feet, coat rack. Yeah, sorry. And she goes to like
Can't
grab
take
some of the... Yeah. She's like, oh shit, yeah, and comes back and
Axel grabs the picnic basket of.
How you know someone has never had people come over before?
I'm just gonna float the bottles with my mage hand and just put my jacket on the post. And...
Oh my god!
You are so happy your father's in the lounge entertaining the lizard man. He's awkwardly like putting the glass down in front of you on the coffee table, Rex, on a coaster, because he's not a heathen. And then he hears the bustle and he's like, well, don't let them stand in the cold.
Working on it!
Jackets off, shoes off?
If they're... Yeah, just wipe them off. Fine. Looks down at her shoes still on.
Prestidigitate. Alright, everything's all clean.
You have beautifully shined shoes, Cassian.
And then she's gonna like, as she's like taking the stuff from Cassian, yeah, ask me what the lizard in the clothes was doing behind me.
That's an appropriate assessment. Luna, do you need to be prestidigitated? Do you want me to?
I mean, you can clean my shoes if you'd like to, but I'd never expect that of you.
Let's do the same. And clean off her shoes. Lynn, do you want me to clean off your paws?
What you trying to say, like? I've been around on these all day. Never once have they done anything wrong for me.
Yeah. But we've been outside and we're going inside a house.
And?
I don't know. Matt, that was just a question.
If you think I need to have magically cleaned feet, then away you go. I'm not going to stop you. You and your magic. At this point, your father is peeking his head around the lounge door to see what the fuck is going on.
He's like, okay, do I dare brave this?
Alright, I can take that back. Thank you.
No, I got it. I got it.
You got it? You got it?
Yep, I got it. You are
Okay.
guests.
Okay. I will hold the bottles with my hands now.
Allow me to introduce myself, and he steps out of the lounge and like cleans his hands on his shirt because it's got like the little bit of the wet from the glass.
Real quick, is Luna carrying anything with her? Or...
The only thing she had was the picnic basket with the fruit and veg in it, and then she's got her shawl which she's kept on. But other than that,
do you want the shawl off? We good? Chilling?
I'll keep it for now. It's kind of a comfort more than anything. But I appreciate it.
Figured to ask.
And he takes a step forward towards you, Cass, and he's like, "Gentlemen, I see finally. Hi. I'm Finnegan. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Cassie.
Cassian." And he puts his hand out and gives you like the firm handshake.
Pleasure to meet you. Finnegan, Mr. Zol here.
Finnegan's fine.
And here you go.
Oh, thank you. And he takes it and he does that very much like thing where he like holds it up and reads the label and like, interesting. Thank you very much.
Rattan's like in like the hallway to the kitchen, taking everything, and she's like making sure everything's kind of going okay.
You're welcome very much. Sorry, this is Luna.
It's a pleasure. And he does the polite like kiss on one cheek, kiss on the other cheek. And she reciprocates in kind. Well, finally, nice to meet you. Heard a lot about you. And he laughs. He's like, all good things, I hope. I was like, well, the father of one of the best soldiers in the city. How could it not be good things? And he kind of does the wave of the hand. He's like, oh, stop it. Stop it. She's her own woman. And I'm proud of what she's become, regardless of her choices. And then he looks down. Rabbit. And Lynn looks up. Old man. And you see like those of you in the hallway see like his brow furrow and he's like, so you can talk. Aye. I can. I can sing sometimes if you put enough whiskey in me. No performing monkey though. So don't think that's gonna happen. Right. Okay. Can I offer any of you a drink of some description? I've got water, coffee, tea. He looks at the bottle. Whiskey.
Whiskey sounds good. Would you like a cigar?
You can see he ponders for a moment. I'll pass, thank you. It's been a while, but I made a promise to her, so I will endeavor to maintain it, at least in the house.
Fair enough.
The mines are a different question, though.
Stays. What happens at work stays at work.
Thankfully. The lounge is this way. Feel free to make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And you go in to see Rex sitting on the sofa with his glass of water on the table in front of him.
Do like the awkward like
Yeah,
sitting.
the awkward, yeah. I didn't want to say it for some, but like that's how I envisioned it.
I totally envision like the awkward like sitting on your friend's couch, like not sure what you're supposed to do.
Like, my
Yeah.
friend's not here. There's nobody else here. This is weird.
And then you start looking at things, but you feel like you're invading their privacy.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't want to touch anything. Like, can't decide between crossed arms or on your lap or whatever.
Yeah, you don't know what
Like,
to do
what do I
with
do with my
them.
hands?
You don't know if you cross your legs, you put them out, or you keep them in, or them. But yes, you're all reunited. Ratan, her dad, comes through the kitchen.
And
And you
she's
just-
trying to find. Well, actually, no. She probably knows where like the company glasses are,
Mm-hmm.
and she's already pulling some of those out because she knows Cassian brought whiskey, and she knows her dad.
Mm-hmm. And you can see the when he comes through the door.
Met the bunny, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You okay?
Talking rabbits.
Threw me for a loop too.
So do like I use a plate, or like do I put it in a dish, or
I think a bowl is fine.
okay? Should I
He's
get
probably
the
not
box?
going to use silverware.
I mean, I wouldn't expect a rabbit to use silverware, regardless of enunciation capabilities.
Yeah, good thing Cassian brought whiskey.
Yep. Yep.
You okay?
Yep.
Insight check on my dad.
Okay, what are
Is
you
my
looking
dad
for?
okay?
Was waiting for that.
I mean,
This is a fucking dark mirror. You okay? Yup.
you should know the answer to that question without insight
My dad is
checking.
not okay.
Well, you can still roll the insight.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You think he's okay?
He's
For now.
managing.
Yeah, he's managing. He's definitely not overwhelmed yet. But you have a lot of the rest of the afternoon and the evening.
Oh
to go.
yeah. We got a long way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does the rabbit drink alcohol?
The rabbit drinks a lot of alcohol.
Okay, because when he said whiskey, I thought he was just trying to be a human.
No, the rabbit was hungover this morning.
Random thing to say.
Out of context, that's the weirdest one. The rabbit was also eating chocolate earlier, which I didn't know if that was... I thought chocolate was bad for animals, but...
I thought you said he wasn't just an animal.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know where the line gets drawn.
How am I supposed to know?
I don't know.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Ask it politely?
I'll let you handle asking that
Okay.
question to your friend.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot going on.
I gathered when you spoke inside my head.
I'm really sorry about that.
No, it's
Was that weird? Should I not do that again?
That was very weird, but you're my daughter and I am available at all hours of the day for you, so if that is your means of communication from wherever you were in the world, then I will take something over nothing.
Because I cannot do that if that was weird.
Well, I mean, it was, but no letters for a year was worse, so I'll take weird over nothing.
I was wondering when that one was gonna drop.
You can all hear this conversation happening. He is not being quiet. And he
Rex.
also forgets that his walls are thin.
Yeah.
Rex does the
Also not used to having anyone else in the house.
Yep.
Your turn.
yeah, Rex
I
just
was
does the
wondering. Drop.
As much as I appreciate regular visits from Solaris, hearing her tell me your tales is not the same. And so if talking in my head at random hours of the day is communicating now, I will learn how to be better at that or something.
I'll be better about not doing it. I tried to catch you before. You're usually asleep. Did I miss that?
Again,
I missed that.
I was happy to hear from you.
Okay. Earlier, better. I'm sorry, Dad.
Heard that before.
Yeah.
Anyway, the whiskey is poured and ready to go. You best put on your host smile, as your mother would say.
Okay. Takes a deep breath. Tries to put on the host face, as best she remembers her mom doing it. Picks up the whiskey and walks out of the kitchen.
And he follows you with a glass of water and another glass of whiskey because Luna didn't answer him and he doesn't know.
Nope.
And you return to the awkward quietness of the lounge, where there's the shuffle of feet and people Luna sits up as you enter. She was slouching back before.
I'm
but she
actually
sits
so
up and,
fucking glad he's not here right now. I would never fucking hear the end of this. Okay. And she's setting down glasses in front of everybody.
And you hear your dad hiss when you go to put it on the table without a coaster. He's like, "Shh."
You have never seen her like that, it's the instinctual, your parent is scolding you reaction that you have never seen from her before, and she's immediately like, puts the coaster under it.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Cheers.
To
Slash.
your health.
Slaunch it.
To meeting her Dan's dad, and you meeting the people that she's been traveling with.
Yes.
Astounded. That was a
He
nice,
says.
nice stiff sip.
Yeah. Rattan takes a pretty healthy one. Not one that you'd get in trouble for, but definitely more than a sip. The fuck me sip.
I must pay you back for the things you brought for dinner. You didn't have to.
You're hosting. And we kind of dropped in unannounced, so it was the right thing to do.
You weren't unannounced.
Oh. Don't worry about it.
So you've been traveling places. Any nice places?
You were on the skyship.
Yes.
That was fun. Underwater cave systems was really cool.
Underwater cave systems?
Hmm.
And what exactly was... I don't know if I'd class that as nice. So dare I ask why?
Well,
That's the look
I think-
Ratan's giving you across the table right now.
I believe they had a contract to investigate the area, and I ran into Rattan there. The structure was beautiful, quite unique. I mean, as far as underwater cave and systems go, lots of pockets of air, some architecture, some sunken treasure. It's quite interesting. Avian, beautiful place. We frequent there.
Hospitable time.
Indeed. We frequent there quite often. Frostwing.
Start getting
Has
cold soon. There. Colder.
been here. Went to Roku. That was an interesting place.
Very interesting.
And
Oh. How so?
we met the leaders there, and they're quite eccentric. But it had its own unique charm, I'd say.
Okay.
It was very damp, I would say. It was like constantly raining there. It was odd. But people seem nice. It's great hospitality, if you know the right people.
I would imagine that's standard, especially if you know the heads of the city. Usually they wish to make an appearance of sorts to their guests.
Indeed. But I think we've been to a lot of places. We've been traveling for only a few weeks together.
Moncade. Cursed Bluffs.
Cursed Bluffs?
I feel like that's kind of like a misnomer, honestly. They're just really unique.
He's gonna roll an insight check on you to see if you're bullshitting him. So, please roll me a deception check.
Alright.
He kind of just gives like a okay. The unsure father agreeing because he wants to make his daughter feel comfortable.
Yeah. We've been out east.
That's vague.
I think everything's east from here, for the most part.
West, that's how it works.
He kind of half raises his glass to you, Cassian, as if to say, yeah, he's right. Like, no shit, Sherlock.
Out through the woods, but it's been good travels.
I see.
The long short of it all. The place that I'm very excited to go to is Seath.
Why?
Glance at my dad.
Because they're letting me go read their library. Met the Aegis King. They're very nice. They said I can use their library. Do you not like Seath?
Seath and Cleome have been the bane of my existence since my daughter decided to join the army and then before such.
Rattan takes a very long drink of her whiskey,
Oh,
not making eye contact with anybody.
well, then I guess my understanding of it was different because I know Cleon was always an issue, and Seath was not so much so.
They defend themselves, or so they like to believe.
Hmm.
But constant war is just... It's not worth it. And the fact that my daughter has to join an army to protect people from useless, senseless wars that cost more money than they're worth. Every day she would risk her life out there fighting for the king. And although I am proud of the woman she has become, I am not proud of the fact that she fights wars.
Oh.
No father wants to know their child is dead.
Hmm. Of course not.
Hmm?
I said, of course not. Well, we haven't seen. I mean, I guess since Rotan's been traveling, with me at least, we haven't really been on a war front. So that's good.
Maybe they finally got some sense into their heads.
Whatever
Hopefully
it
it
is.
lasts.
Whichever it is, all of her experiences led her to here. And she's doing great.
Well, she's here in one piece, which is something.
Indeed, it is.
You've definitely seen her in worse states, that's for sure.
Dad.
Well, it's true.
Oh, like from battle or from nights out drinking?
Both.
Dad.
He asked a question.
She looked like she was gonna scold you, and then he answered.
Uh, I would love nothing more than hear some great stories of Rattan growing up.
Well, the first year in the army was definitely when most of the alcohol was an issue.
Hmm. She at least have good taste in alcohol.
In the army,
Uh,
she'd get drunk off piss water as long as they handed her cups.
She's got like her glass up to her mouth. You just hear a
don't drink that too
glad
fast.
I'm glad you've added some refinement to her tastes.
She's developed a fairly nice wine palate.
Thank you.
That's interesting to hear.
Still needs a little guidance, but for the most part, she's good.
And which one of you is giving her the guidance? And he's looking between Cassian and Rax.
Rex shakes his head. Not me.
I've helped a little, but that was someone else. Not here with us.
Someone else you didn't invite to dinner? How rude. If you're all here, why didn't you all come?
They don't travel with us often.
That seems unfortunate.
Indeed. But
Oh,
maybe next
perhaps
time.
one day your friend with good taste will join us.
Hopefully.
I'd hate to think of another creature I'm not meeting. And he
Creatures
kind-
interesting.
He looks between Rax and Lynn as he says that. His eyes kind of linger on your Rax as if anticipating or like prompting you to say something. Without asking a question. He just watches you.
Like, okay, I'm curious, like, what kind of watching him it is.
He's like You can roll me an insight check to get more information.
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe.
Knowing Rex, maybe not. Nope.
Ooh.
He's watching you. He's dad watching you. Every time you put your glass up to your lips, every movement you make, he's focused on you. He's watching.
Rex is starting to get uncomfortable.
That's the point.
Lynn has now taken it upon himself to hop over to a bookcase that's in this room and just look at all the books.
Oh no.
And he just sits there awkwardly in silence, sipping his whiskey because he has nothing else to say. He's really bad at making conversation. Now you understand where Rattan gets it from.
Do you have any photos of Rattan growing up?
Yes.
Pictures?
I have
What?
we have family portraits.
I would love to see them.
We didn't really have all that much money, so we don't have too many of them, but I can go and get them. They're upstairs in my room.
Please.
If you'll excuse me. And he does that thing where he stands up slowly. You can tell he's hurting. Like, he's aching. Like, his whole body hurts. And, like, as a guy who's worked in the mines for most of his life, like, that's not something you wouldn't expect. Like, he's a guy who's worked hard for what he has. And he slinks out of the room, and you can hear how his feet, like, the scuff of his shoes as they hit each step as he's going up the stone staircase to upstairs.
When he's slow to get up, Rattan like probably puts her glass down and starts to get up as if to help him.
No, he stops you.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
Really? Family photos?
He's been
thought you were
talking about
kidding.
it all morning.
I thought you were
Oh,
kidding.
absolutely. You had your chance.
For what?
What I ask?
Who?
When we're at my place.
The place I don't remember.
You had your chance.
Wait, we
Can't help
didn't
but
ask?
forget. No.
That's bullshit.
Watch your mouth.
What?
Coming
She
from the
points at him and
person-
goes, "Watch your mouth."
And Lynn pipes up. Come in for the person who said shit when she didn't use a coaster.
This is
Sorry,
Rattan's
Sam.
nightmare.
Also, why is he staring at me?
Because you're not saying anything. He's probably uncomfortable.
I am too.
That.
Well, you're not helping.
Well, you're also a big fucking lizard. And that's Lynn.
Language.
Common, why? Would you like me to use one of the other ones I know?
No.
Is there a language your father would prefer speaking?
He only speaks the one.
That's... Nope. Never mind. I can say all the swears I like in any other language. That's fucking wonderful.
She looks at Rex. Try talking. You'll be less uncomfortable. You'll
I
be
don't know
less
if that'll help me.
uncomfortable.
Well, what do you want to know? He's probably got all these, like, stories and stuff.
Stop it.
What? I'm trying to give him conversation points.
And then she looks at Cassian and goes, "Someone else who's not with us for so close."
What was that?
She's like, "Someone else who's not with us right now? So close."
Do what?
That was slippery slope for a second there.
Not lying.
Why would you mention cursed bluffs?
I don't know. I got nervous.
Yeah,
That's why I just said
generally
underwater
cursed.
sea cave. Why would you mention that it's cursed?
I was
I
half
don't
expecting the
know.
crypt to come up.
Next you're
The
gonna say
crypt? That's Lynn.
There was no crypt.
There was a crypt!
There was no
Now
crypt.
what? I want to hear about the crypt!
There was no crypt.
And there clearly was a crypt.
We'll talk about it later.
But I want to talk about it now, will I remember? You hear like the creaking of the floor upstairs heading back towards the
We'll
stairs.
talk about it later. I will remind you. I promise.
I don't believe you.
I promise. And she's like got her holy symbol in her hand.
Well, what's that got to do with your promise? It's not a promise to me when you have that.
Everything.
Okay, Rax, you talk. Cassian, don't mention it. Ratan, tell me about the crypt.
Later.
And he's like yelling this.
my God.
And Luna's just sitting in the corner, like just watching the world
I'm
burn.
just dying.
No, she's just watching the world burn. She's loving every minute of this. She's
I'm
like,
really glad he's not here right now.
she's invested as if she's watching like a
Sitcom.
basically she's watching Friends. It's great.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Luna,
and meanwhile, Ratan's just yelling pivot.
Was that?
Did you want whiskey, by the way?
I mean, he gave me a glass of both.
He didn't know.
I'm gonna drink both of them. Being polite not to drink from a glass that's being poured.
Cheers.
Cheers. And then he comes back downstairs with... It's like... It's kind of like, you know, the large photo albums that you get that are, like, larger than average. With an old, sort of, like, deep red colored leather binding, cover and spine. And you can see that it's been looked through a lot, because the spine is all cracked and worn. And you see etched on the front in gold, beautiful penmanship, Tan's surname. And he flips open the book to the first page, and you see a very simple portrait of... It's your standard, like, baby wrapped up in blankets kind of portrait, with a very, very beautiful female. Well, what you think is a beautiful female, just by the gentle but pointed features, and the sort of, like, the paint that's been used is, like, this pale, creamy skin. The same all down the neck and the arms that's holding this child, but you're only seeing, like, the torso section of this woman. And the baby's facial features are like crinkled and like, you know, the post-crying crinkle that babies do? That's the emotion that's captured in this piece. What you do see is like wisps of like silvery hair that flow down to just past, like, beyond the shoulders, almost like maybe waist length at this point. And it looks like it's kind of scruffy. It hasn't, like, maybe that it wasn't necessarily that it wasn't cared for, but it's like later in the day, or they've been through some kind of stress or difficult situation that has made their hair messy. Specifically in this portrait. And there's like a small nostalgic smile on his face. Well, this is the first one we got. Give you a guess who that is, with a crinkled face.
Tan lifts her glass.
Yeah, that was the day our lives changed.
Oh.
What we didn't expect. And then he flips to the next page, and there's like a very young, like, childish looking Rattan, standing with her legs, like, she's kind of like in a big, like, salute pose with these big white wings out behind her, standing outside the front of the house, with a big cheesy fucking, like, massive child grin on her face. And she's not dressed in anything particularly fancy. She's got, like, you know, like a scruffy short sleeve, like puffy sleeve, like child blouse going on with dark trousers and like shoes that have like a hole in the toe. Um, and some kind of like beaded bracelet or something around her wrists. And you just see this massive grin, and he turns the book sideways because they got it landscape rather than portrait because of the wings. And he just goes, "Yeah, didn't expect that to happen."
She was the
That was
first
an-
one with wings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm human, so if I get wings, there's something wrong.
I mean,
What I'm saying is they definitely didn't come from me.
Somewhere.
It scared the bejesus out of me the first time.
Yes, well, so did the time you fell off the roof trying to use them.
Ratan, you never said that.
now we
Oh, she
gotta know
didn't
what
tell you?
happened.
Never came up.
She didn't tell you that she jumped off the roof of our house and tried to fly?
Oh
Twice.
no. Did she break
Twice? Did you just say twice?
twice?
Oh yeah.
The second time.
Any broken bones or
He looks at you and sits back in his chair, crosses his arms.
She starts to shake her head and realizes that he's putting her on the spot. A couple.
no wonder you're so good at setting bones.
I mean, not from that.
Speaking as a joke. I assume that they went over it in military training.
Yeah. And the rest you just figure out.
Yes, I wish that hadn't been your motto when it came to flying.
I figured it out.
You did. I figured out how much medical bills cost in this city at that time. Thankfully, your mother and I had been saving.
I was like 9, 10, maybe. It was 10 the second time.
Mm-hmm. The second time.
First time's kind of jumbly.
I wonder why.
Did you go head first off the building? Like Rax is legitimately like, did you?
Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense.
He wasn't going that direction, but
Lynn loses her shit. Luna pulls up her her shawl thing and she pulls it up over her mouth to laugh into it. But Lynn is like on the sofa in a buckle. He is laughing so hard. Like his leg is twitching and everything.
That's not nice.
Oh.
but like you
I'm
didn't
sorry.
answer my question.
I don't think it. I don't know. I kind of just. I think I just went. Like I said, I don't really remember the first time all that great. There wasn't really like a lot of. There wasn't a checklist. It was just kind of, well, you know. Maybe if my feet are off the ground, it'll be easier, and yeah. I was 9!
I mean, I understand like birds do that when their babies are ready to fly.
I thought I was ready.
I also thought you were a bird.
I did think that I was a bird. That was a phase.
At least the first time.
Yeah.
Like the first few weeks. That was interesting having your mother explain that you are not in fact a bird. She was
Insightful.
She points at the picture. Look how little I was. I had no idea. Birds have wings. I had wings.
Her mother was far more equipped to deal with her developing when she was a child. That's all I'll say. All I saw was the shadow past the window and heard the thump on the floor and then the screaming.
Must have shaved a couple of years off your life.
Couple is an understatement.
It's just sitting there mortified at this point.
The fastest I've ever moved from this chair, let me tell you that.
Blame you. Overtime. I have
She's
come up
like,
with a new.
what?
I have a new nickname for you for later.
Don't.
And Cassian, what do you intend to call my daughter?
Cannonball.
You're creative. I'll give you that. I can't deny it either. I was prepared to defend you, but he's not wrong.
Dad.
It's not like insulting. I mean, sometimes it could be like it's like almost fear striking. It's like, oh, the cannonball's coming. Swing right in.
Honestly, that was probably the first day I was scared of being your father.
And the second day?
There were many days after that. But the day that...
face thing.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Almost burned down the house.
I didn't even think about the first time that would have happened.
Yeah, that was a... That was just kind of like everything kept... Because I didn't know what was happening, and I was freaking out. And it just kind of... None of us knew what was going on. So...
Mm-hmm. That's not the day I was thinking about. And he flicks the page, and there's like the equivalent of what would be like the first day of academy, of you in your uniform for the first time going off to military camp. And nothing is straight. Like our collar, like one side is up, the other side's down. Her tie is squint. Her shirt is only tucked in at one side. Her trousers are too long because like she bought them a size too. Well, they were bought a size too big for you, so that you could grow into them. And you're standing in amongst a like basically like the class photo, of people who are still alive and who unfortunately have passed since. But that was like any parent who could pay for it could get one of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's still a portrait landscape when he shows this one. I think there she is. That was first day with the military. Or training.
There's a soft nostalgia that comes over Ratan's face as she sees faces of people that she won't ever see again. People that she still works with. But you can tell it's been a long time since she's seen those faces.
Rex is looking to see if he can find any of like the people that they've run into. He's looking at like the faces of everybody to be like,
I believe whether you have a timeline of who joined with you.
Oh no, there's yeah. I mean, I don't think I have an exact timeline for everybody.
Yeah, you've got like the gist of when people were. There were a couple that joined at the same time with you.
I only remember one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys would see probably like somewhere near. Well, actually no, because I'm assuming that it would be like alphabetical. So Ratan's probably like at like the ass end. So kind of more toward like the middle of the pack, you would recognize a younger gentleman with scruffy dark hair and a distinct lack of scar on the face. But younger captain of the Palakana Kanaka standing in that photo.
They're not gonna know who that is. You're gonna need to name him.
A younger version of Liam Harriet, who came to collect us for the spring ball.
That's
There
who I
you
was
go.
thinking, but I was looking for the.
Yep.
You lost me.
So yeah, he's standing in there. Did
You have the timeline somewhere.
Averell probably joined around the same time?
I don't think he was in that picture.
Okay. I'm trying to remember who else would have. Probably not Tef,
Mm-mm.
but maybe the other two?
Oh, that's the wrong folder. No, they were slightly different. It was the only one that you joined with was Liam.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you recognize a younger version of Liam in the photograph.
And then he flips the page again. And it's slightly later in life, and you see Rattan standing with her father outside the house. And he has his arm around her shoulder. He's younger than he is now, and so is Rattan. But there's definitely the expressions in this piece are sadder, almost. Her father, Finnegan, he looks tired. It's graying. It's starting. And you can see that there is flowers set outside the front of their house in this portrait. And it is portrait length in this one. Yep. We didn't have any together, so if there's anything that was going to be an awakening for that, it was her.
She reaches her hand over and puts it on top of her dad's. Kind of squeezes his hand.
Yep. But, you know, I'm still kicking. So are you. Which surprises me to no ends, considering the main reason I was terrified of being your father was when I thought you had died.
There's no scarier feeling than that.
I'm sure you'll both find out someday, gentlemen, if you find the right person.
You know, I saw a theme in some of those photos.
Hmm?
I saw a theme in some of those photos. Or pictures, sorry, pictures. You know, there were 10 with our comrades. Or class photos.
Mm-hmm.
We should do a class photo. What? Why not?
I'm not entirely sure you would be considered a class.
Well, I guess a group photo.
But if you wish to go out and get a portrait of the group of you put together, then portraits are good memories. There are moments in time where you manage to pause things and remember.
Indeed.
And then he flips a couple of pages forward, and he puts one on the table and he goes, and that's the first time Rattan wore a dress.
Dad! And she immediately like scrambles to try to put her hands over the page.
Wham!
Yeah, like immediately like, no!
I'm just gonna
It's basically the equivalent of a prom photo.
No!
Yeah.
God damn it!
What are you gonna say, Fern?
Like the full bustle and everything.
Firm.
I'm not going to. I was thinking of doing a telekinetic hold. Or momentary stasis on
Yeah, let's
Rattan.
freak my dad out.
I thought better of it.
Yeah. But yeah, she's sitting there with her hands over the book and just, Dad.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not like we haven't seen you in a dress before.
Oh, so you have worn one since.
Yep.
I've always said you look much more beautiful in dresses than you do in your uniform. You're a lady after all.
I know, Dad.
And yet you turn up in your uniform. Again. I can't remember when I last saw you wearing another pair of clothes.
I will endeavor to come out of uniform next time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And no, you cannot see this. And she tries to turn the page.
Hold on.
What?
That's not nice.
What? It's really not that. Pulls her hands off the book.
Yeah, and it's very much like girls going to prom photo. I'm all dolled up and everything, like way too much makeup. Like the whole shebang.
Which is the whole reason she's not allowed to do her own makeup anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Rattan.
Oh, Rattan me.
Just remember she can repay the favor next time she meets or if she meets your family.
She has
Repaid the favor or met your family?
met. But she didn't ask.
So is this introducing a gentleman to the parents kind of meeting? Or...
No, God, no, Dad, no. Cassie and I are not, we're not, no.
I just had to make sure, considering you've met his parents.
Rax has met my parents too.
They are not either.
Well, they're not really my parents' adoptive family.
No, she's like pointing between Rax and Cassian as if to like correct him ahead of time.
Your dad wouldn't think that.
Happily spoken for.
Same. Not from him.
I wouldn't assume. Cassian seems like a traditional gentleman.
Thank you.
Accurate.
Appreciate that.
Accurate.
There's like a... Cassian, you can't... Hold on. I'm gonna drag you down for this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my cheeks.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Wait, did you
it's
say
interesting.
twice?
Yeah. Twice, man. Worked the second time.
It's
So many questions about her now.
What? I'm humming with her.
No, because he was reiterating. Did you say twice? And I was like, oh yeah, so many questions now.
Yep, twice. But yes, you know what you know.
Oh,
What?
my smile
Yeah.
muscles.
Yeah.
Aww.
My smile muscles.
Uh-huh.
jumping cheeks from laughing. Yep.
Yup.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to start preparing dinner I'm sure Ratan can entertain while I'm away, unless you're sick of each other's company.
We're not sick of each other yet.
No.
I can help.
No, you cannot.
Okay. Least argumentative she has ever been.
Anyone who would like to roll an insight check on why he's saying it the way he said it is more than welcome to.
Sure. Sure.
Nope.
Just +2 to whatever this is. 21.
Oh, god damn it. Of course Cassian knows everything.
I'm a knower.
Ah.
God fucking damn it.
I know. You want to learn all the juicy shit. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I know.
Oh boy.
So he gets up and he takes his whiskey and he goes through to the kitchen. You hear like pots and pans clamoring and the paper bag rustling and him setting up for dinner. You hear him like doing that thing where he's whistling to himself.
Doesn't even realize he's doing it.
No particular tune or anything, just dad whistling and humming and just, think old dad, closing in on grandfather. You're left alone in the lounge.
Ratan takes another sip from her whiskey glass.
How bad did you mess up in the kitchen?
Don't want to talk about it.
That bad?
I believe you already heard from somebody else that I am not a great cook.
There's a difference between not a great cook.
I believe the words the other person used were might burn down the kitchen.
Yeah.
If it's any consolation, I can put out a fire.
I don't think that's gonna comfort my dad very much. Yeah, I've been banned from the stove for a while. About as long as I've been banned from the roof.
Didn't stop you the second time, I guess.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna go through it the second time, but wind was really strong, just pushed me right off.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Son of a bitch.
Language, and that's Lynn.
That's fair. Uh-huh.
Bloody right, it's fair. So you're gonna tell me about this crypt now, or?
She like leans around to make sure that like her dad is like thoroughly in there.
Oh yeah, he's like starting the process, like the stove's going. He's in cook mode. He's got his apron on and everything.
Okay, looping doors. Like you would go through one door and come right back out the door you went through. Which was confusing. And she's saying this like quietly. Because she does not need him hearing all of this shit. I'm just not doing because my mic won't pick it up. Big skeleton. She doesn't know what a minotaur is. Like cow horns, really big.
Also really angry shadows.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, those ones hurt.
Animated statues that hit really hard.
Cassian would immediately know that what a golem is.
A golem. A golem.
And incidentally, how we found out about the lich.
Most of those things before we went inside.
Yeah.
Just were they like living dead things?
I don't know.
It's weird. And you talk to a ghost. He's not being actually loud about it. That's me.
She does it anyway.
You talked to a ghost? Lynn doesn't care about the volume. How do you talk to a ghost?
Shh. Same way I talk to you.
No.
That was weird. I think my internet dipped again.
Oh boy.
No, we didn't lose you.
It was for like a
Understood.
split second. My OBS disconnected.
Ah.
Yeah. No, I asked him questions and offered
Your
to help.
stream went down.
Make sure, because I just refreshed on my tablet. I'm so
Now
sick
it's
of this.
there.
Woo. Yeah,
Sorry,
just-
tech issues, ladies and gents.
I asked him questions to try to help him, and he answered as best he could.
Right. So you talk to ghosts and travel through crypts and go through cursed underneath water places.
Shh.
Do a lot of exploring.
Yep.
And adventuring.
And you don't intend to tell your father any of that?
Not right now.
Then when?
I don't know. Okay.
Well, he's
Hot-
chewing a bit of meat and could potentially choke on it?
You know what? I'm in enough hot water for being gone for a year.
I mean, letters are a thing.
Yeah, I didn't do that so well.
That's your own fucking fault then. You ain't getting no sympathy for me.
Yes, I know it's my fault.
Hmm.
I feel like all I've been doing for 11 years is apologizing for my job getting in the way.
Well, I mean, he said he's proud of you. Well, it's only natural he'd be nervous about your job.
I know. Imagine how freaked out he'd be if he knew the kind of things that we get into.
Oh, probably. But
Definitely.
could you imagine how much more freaked out he'd be if he, he got the message that something you went through, Like, here lies Ratan, subject to dragon attack. Doesn't seem like he heard it.
Okay, I get it. So what
It's
you're saying
irrelevant.
is that I should communicate the risks.
All I'm saying is I
That-
think all of you should be honest with the gentleman in the other room.
That's fair.
It is your truth to tell.
No, it's fair. I don't like to lie, and withholding information is tantamount to lying.
Basically, yeah. Because how many years have you been lying to your dad then?
About what?
Your life.
He knows that I go to the war front.
Okay. But does he know what happens there?
We don't really talk about that.
Alright then, I'm just saying, and don't take me for the person who tries to fix a family relationship or help a family or whatever. I'm just curious, you know? Because
I
Well.
figured telling him everything that I'd seen would just make him worry more.
you're probably right, but he probably worries more by the scenarios he puts in his own head.
Yeah.
Because he probably makes it much worse than it actually is.
Especially if he's only getting whispers of it.
Or the initial rumors that come back before the full report is in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well done,
Here.
Rattan, well done.
All I'm saying is that you're lucky you have a dad.
If it's any consolation, you're still only the second worst about that.
Gonna ride home?
I think it's been too long for that.
It's never too long to hear from your child.
Would this count as a short rest, Zoe?
Yes.
I'm just gonna.
Oh no. No, what fucking spell are you recovering?
First off, how dare you?
No, because I can see the gremlin rising.
Gremlin rising.
That'd be a
How
cool movie.
dare?
Mhm.
How dare you? How dare you? Anyway, I arcane abeyance ascending spell and pass it to Rax. There you go.
He
And
like
Rattan's just watching this happen.
he grabs it out of your hand and he's just looking at it silently.
Well. No pressure.
That's a lie.
Sarcasm.
Sorry, I had a knocking on my door.
Max is currently
You
having
know?
a life crisis.
This is gonna be a weird suggestion for me. And I'm probably gonna regret putting myself in this position. But, maybe since you have a parent present, ask my dad what he thinks you should say.
Love this class.
We are all kinds of fucked up.
Haven't talked to home in a while. Well,
Yep.
now you have no excuse.
Yeah.
I have a gremlin on my table and I am so
I can-
sorry.
I can slightly hear it. Hello?
Hello, Fuzzy.
Do you mind? Yeah, I mean... Coming from the guy who didn't hear anything from his daughter for a year? might be able to tell you the sort of things that would have made him feel better.
There's a difference between 1 and 10, though.
No.
He
10's just a
looks
series of one more year.
dead at Cassian. 2 questions. Will they know it's me?
And second question.
How long do I have to decide?
Answer your second question. You have an hour.
First one's the more important one.
Well, has your voice changed since you last spoken to them?
Yes.
They may not recognize it right away, but I don't doubt that they would mistake their son's voice.
And this is to everyone. Can I go home soon if I use this?
I told you once, I'll tell you again.
No, like soon. I'm not giving them false hope.
You know me, I don't make promises I don't think I can keep. But I promise you that I will do everything that I can.
I would love nothing more and go to the deserted peaks.
Soon is subjective. But I'll do everything that I can.
We have things we need to do immediately. But if I'm going to use this, I want to go as soon as we can. That's all. Because they've waited long enough. He's gonna walk outside.
Okay.
She kind of gives you a sidelong.
He stands there, kind of just staring at it for a minute, trying to put the words together. He's been thinking about what his first words to his mom would be when he went home,
Mm-hmm.
but none of them felt right.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna activate it, and
Mm-hmm.
Mom, it's Rex. Still alive. I miss you. I'm sorry I disappeared. I have a way to come home. I'll come as fast as I can.
5 more words.
That's all he's saying.
And so it takes what probably feels like an eternity for you to hear the warm, feminine voice you know from your childhood your mother's voice that would fill anyone with comfort and just general joy just from the way that she speaks. But you can hear the crack in it from the emotion of not only hearing her son's voice again, but from hearing it for the first time in 10 years.
Probably sounding a little bit like he's actually grown up as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's very soft, very gentle. I. Uh, um. Hello? You're alive. It better be you. Because there's been a hole in our lives since you left. Please come home. We miss you. We love you. And we're here for you. And then it goes quiet.
He went all the way outside when
Mhm.
he went to use it.
Mm-hmm. The streets are still quiet. There's no one going around.
He sits on the side of the house and he's going to be there for a little bit.
Oh no.
Rex is gone for a while.
How long is a while?
Some.
Like 15, 20 minutes at least.
Probably even close to half an hour.
In that time, Cassian does get mental message that's just thank you.
You won't get a response back.
During this time, Rattan keeps glancing at the door.
By the way, Rattan,
Yeah.
don't get mad.
That's a great way to start this, but okay. You
Uh,
see her, like, set her, like, very deliberately move the coaster under her whiskey glass and set it down on the table, and then sit back and fold her hands in her lap. Never not to be angry.
Well, I sent a message to Lady earlier. I wanted to see how he was doing, and that if he was gonna come to dinner. But I think he thinks he shouldn't be here for now. You're all right.
She just kind of nods her head, gets up, and goes and stands over by the bookcase.
It's okay if you're not.
Why? She doesn't turn around.
Why? What? Did I reach out? Why is it okay if you're not okay? What did I tell you?
Yes.
Just look at Luda. It's like, which one did she say yes to?
I think all of them, Cassian.
What did I tell you? Because you're my friend. Why did I ask him? Because he's also my friend. And why is it okay if you're not okay? It's because you're a fucking human with
Technically
emotions.
speaking, that isn't correct.
Part human, part celestial. Maybe all celestial. I don't know. Whatever you have emotions. Your emotions are valid. So it's okay not to be okay.
Do you say why?
Fern's trying to remember. I think you just said that it would be best that he wasn't going to be here. Is that correct, Zoe?
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah. Did not explain. Just thought it was for the best. For better.
For Fern's memory, he sounded tired, he sounded weak.
Yeah. He sounded tired.
You might have woken him up.
Could be. But he still is one of our companions, so.
Her shoulders hunch a little bit when you say that. Thanks.
You guys are family, so.
Luna places a hand on your thigh and just kind of gives you a comforting squeeze, Cassian. Lynn hops up to you, Rattan, and friend punches you in the shin.
She does the slight sway, not like she's actually knocked over, but just kind of moving with the momentum. Gives him a small smile. I think I'm gonna go check on Rex.
You hear your dad clambering around in the kitchen, lifting pots and placing them down and filling them with water and whistling to himself, completely unaware of everything else that's going on.
Hey, Cassian.
Hey,
Next time, don't tell me. And she opens the door and closes it behind her.
just take a stiff drink. Maybe I tried to help too much.
Well, I don't think that's impossible. But sometimes helping from the shadows is all the help that's necessary. It's not that you did a bad thing. What you did was good. Your intentions were good, and I'm sure she understands that. Just... whatever is going on seems like a lot. But you did good. I think you did good.
I'm trying.
And that's all anyone can ever ask of you. And she like puts her arm around you and pulls you in. And just lets you rest against her. Rex is probably... Sorry, continue.
We lost with her
Yep.
in
Did we?
Discord. Yeah, in
she
Discord.
just dropped.
Oh no.
Also, I have to head out in a little bit, guys.
Yep.
Just a heads up.
Yeah, probably about 20 more minutes. We'll get through the Rex Tan thing if she comes back.
Yeah.
And then we'll... God quits for the evening. And everyone can go cry.
Looks like her stream's still up, so it might just be a Discord issue.
Yeah. Yeah, her stream's still going.
Yep.
Tech issues, am I right?
Always fun.
Yeah,
And
today
always at the worst times.
Today specifically too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been thick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if she doesn't get it back, we could just do like a pickup during the week with just Rex and Rattan, do like an hour or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't be there. I wouldn't be privy to the conversation anyway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all better stream that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Think we're gonna deprive the stream of this?
Damn right. Or whether. I think she's trying to text.
Yeah, she's messaging me in Discord.
What, did Discord crash or?
Yeah, she can't get it to open on her PC. I think we can call it there. We can do the Rex and Rattan stuff.
Yeah.
In a session during the week.
Okay. Yo, what a
Fuck, man.
the wizard meddling really brought out some tears today, guys.
Uh-huh.
Rax thinking of things that he hasn't thought of in fucking years.
Well, you said fuck around, and I said find out. Or the other way around, I don't know. Oh, dude,
Something like that.
There was some fucking around, and there's gonna be some finding out. Oh.
Everything's dying.
What a good session, guys.
Yeah.
Honestly. Tearjerker.
Yeah.
Tearjerker.
Uh-huh. I mean, I was anticipating it, but jeez.
Lots of laughter, lots of fun. And then ended on tears.
2 out of 3 in bad.
I wasn't anticipating Rax being the one in tears, though.
Yeah, I know, right?
Don't worry, Fern, I'm coming for you.
You've
is
done
a
it so
threat.
far. You
I'm
have
coming
plenty
for
of
you.
times already.
What got you to tears?
No.
I got
Got
2
me.
out of 3 tonight.
Got me shooketh.
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 Shook it in your boots.
Several times shook it in my boots.
I'm really sorry, by the way, when you turned to Luna to ask what Ratan was agreeing to, Belle was cleaning her butt right into the microphone. And I didn't want to unmute, but it was like,
It's okay.
She was like full on like ass to mic.
It's okay.
And the entire time I was doing the scene with you, Sam,
Mhm.
she was trying to get the shells of my pistachios out the bowl. So I'm trying not to laugh while doing that scene, and she's just sitting there like on her side, lazy pawing into the bowl. I'm like, for fuck's sake!
Your timing couldn't be worse.
Now that's why I started laughing at the end of it, because that little like tink noise that you were hearing
Yeah.
was her claws on the side of the bowl.
Alright,
And I was
guys.
like, are you fucking kidding me?
Too funny. Alright, I'm headed out, guys. Love
Take
y'all.
care, Fern.
Bye.
Take care.
Awesome to have you.
Always.
Alright, I'm gonna shut down stream real quick. We'll see if we'll
Yep,
get
yep.
Wither back, but hold please. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, so that's some shit. Thank you for the follow earlier. I just noticed that. Like Zoe was saying, we'll probably be back at some point this week doing either this week or next. Just doing the short interaction with Rattan coming out to check on Rax. Yeah, that went a whole bunch of different ways. Was not expecting it. But everybody have a great week. Call your parents, apparently, is a moral of today. And keep an eye out for the Organized Chaos Twitter. We'll announce everything. As for anything else, I don't think I have any more announcements, so everybody have a good week. Stay safe. See you all next time. Good night.